Okay, yo. We're live. How about that? What a great day to watch football. No pressure today. The Packers already won. Looking good. Looking good. Got some coffee, so we're just going to do red zone today. In my fantasy, which is a foregone conclusion, we'll discuss that as well. Brooks should be stopping by. And that's what we have on the docket, folks. Trying to think about anything else for you. That's about all I got, guys. Love, sweet love. Okay, so what games we got today? We got Pittsburgh Cincy. I know my boy Matt. That's a rivalry game. He's probably itching to go on that one. We got Jacksonville Houston. I don't really care about that. It would be interesting to see if Jacksonville can rally. They're a London-based team primarily, so Tampa Bay, Indy. I guess I got Tampa in that one. And New Orleans Falcons. Saints, I guess. Giants versus New England. Can you imagine a worse game? Not I. Love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little love. Okay, I'm watching. So I got the Falcons game on right now. Boring. I guess Pittsburgh Cincy is interesting with Cincinnati's backup quarterback. I might just watch that. Uh-oh. Baker Mayfield has a bit of a boo-boo. Now we have Kyle Trask. Don't know much about him. Looks like there's a flag on the play, and he otherwise would have gotten picked off. Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence is that guy from Remember the Titans. Sonny or whatever. Or is that Radio? I always get those movies mixed up. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So in my fantasy news, I didn't start Rashad White. He already has 2 points, but Baker just went out, so maybe that's the right move. Isaiah Pacheco for the afternoon games. Cooper Kupp for the afternoon games. I got the Patriots right now against the Giants. You can pretty much bet anyone against the Giants, but that's obviously just for this week. I guess I just have afternoon shit. But I had a lot of Thanksgiving games. I started Brock Purdy. I started freaking Brock Purdy over Jordan Love in the season of love. I don't think that'll happen again. Okay. Jordan, if you're watching, I know you usually can't because you're playing and I'm watching your game. But seeing as you have today off, I apologize. Whoa, okay. So backup Tampa Bay quarterback throws one kind of like back corner, incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and goal. Jacksonville kicks a 40-yarder. That's good. Yeah. So Bucks, that wasn't even really close. I guess that was Chris Godwin. Derek Carr's back for the Saints. He throws to absolutely nobody. Really big miscommunication. I don't know if that was Shaheed. Shaheed. And the Bucks capitalize on their chip in field goal. It snowed here in Chicago. And the Saints with a field goal. God, don't you just love waking up and watching a couple of mid teams kick field goals? I guess the afternoon games are the good ones today. Whoa, hey. Fun play with the Falcons. Or Saints, rather. Chris Olave. There's a flag, though. Might come back. Anyway. Pretty nice toss and catch there. Philly. Or no. Excuse me. Pittsburgh. Kenny Pickett actually with a real dime there. Is that Pat Fryermuth? Does he even still play for Pittsburgh? It is. God, I love Fryermuth. What a name. Thick name for a thick boy. Okay, so um Pittsburgh's on the opposing 50. Yeah, I might just watch this game. I really want this Browning guy to do well. I want him to take Joe Burrow's job. I think that would be awesome. Oh, the Patriots. Wow. I love that Bill Belichick is suffering. I bet he right now, so at 8 losses, obviously one more and he spoils his chances at a winning season. I think every game eats at him. So I kind of hope that he wins this game and continues to win and then maybe like finishes I don't know, 7-10. They have 17 games, right? That is a good idea to have 17 games just for the to not have exact 50-50 records. It's an important thing. It also makes it funny when a team like makes the playoffs with a what would that be? 8-9 record. It makes things spicy, which we like. Also, I got a new pause screen. We'll demo that real quick. Pretty cool, right? Eagle. I'm kind of a professional at this. Okay, so look at that. Field goals across the board. I gotta get better at that. I'm at like an angle. Fuck. I could never do weatherman. I could never be a weatherman, man. Man. Well, gee. We're gonna get Brooke Whitehead a little bit later. The Patriots pick up a 3rd and 4. Make it look difficult. Ezekiel Elliott. I do think that if they have any chance of succeeding this season, it's through Zeke, which I can't believe he was like their backup to start. Fuck, man, I'm not gonna try to pronounce names after this, but Ramondre Stevenson. Kenny Pickett touchdown. No. They're calling incomplete. Okay, so Kenny Pickett throws to Deontay Johnson, seems to be a touchdown, back of the end zone. Deontay Johnson going to the ground, loses control of the ball. Officials call it an incomplete pass. You know they're going to challenge it. Looks like he had a step or two and it was knocked loose. I'm going to say, I think well, I don't know if there'll be enough to overturn, but I think that they should. I think it's a touchdown. The thing about, oh man, football, they get real crafty with the rules. Okay, so they don't challenge it. Incomplete pass. Okay, now they do a rushing play and the ball comes loose, which I think he was down. I don't know if that was Wilson or Najee Harris, but there's no way that's a fumble. Kenny Pickett is outraged. Is that Warren? He, it might be a fumble. Dang. Okay, so it looks like it actually was a fumble. He got stood up. Okay. Oh, okay. It was Jalen Warren. I think it's a fumble. And again, the ruling on the field is fumble. Mm-hmm. Under the water, everything is better when the sun goes down. You guys like honky tonk? Okay. They tease a deep ball with the Texans for nothing, for nada. Oh. There is no bad football. After the Packers have already won, got some cold brew. Saints, Falcons, either one of them could win 30 points either way. Don't care. That's nice. Sun goes down over the water. Titans ball, 3rd and 3. Pass complete to. Man, I guess if I want to be good at this, I got to remember people's like numbers. Number 11 for the Titans. I'm number 11, so pass to me. Uh, Cordell Patterson, I think. Bijan Robinson. Bijan Mustard. Falcons slinging it. Did he catch that? Fuck. Great catch by Drake London. Great on a bit of a wobbly throw. Beautiful. 4th and 2. Falcons are going for it. Oh, he keeps. Oh, it doesn't matter. Damn. Ritter fakes the handoff, keeps, stumped, nothing. Okay. Now what do we got here? Colts. Buccaneers had 1st and goal from like the 5, got a field goal. So now we have the Colts, Gardner Minshew. Man, I really don't care about this game. That should have been a flag. So Indianapolis is in striking distance. They're at like the 30. Nickelodeon slime time. What does that mean? Oh my, is there a Nickelodeon slime football game? The Steelers did fumble. Oh, Matt. Matt, if you're listening, I'm sorry, buddy. Under the water, everything is better when the sun goes down. When the sun goes down. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Down, down, down when the sun goes down. Under the water, everything is better when the sun goes down. Why am I thinking of that song? Okay, we got Gardner Minshew, 3rd and 10 at the 19. Oh, yeah, and he's going to be sacked. He's going to be sacked, and my gut tells me this is going to be a game of many field goals. Their cups runneth over with three-pointers. That's what my gut tells me. And I've been taking probiotics, so you can count on it. Oh, yeah, my gut's right. My gut's a gambler too. Always right. I got the Browning guy for Cincinnati. I didn't actually. Oh fuck, I didn't actually do this, but I'm just gonna call it so that I get I win the currency of respect when this is right. But Browning 3 passing touchdowns today. I'm calling it. Set the high school record for passing touchdowns nationally. Okay, that's got to mean something. I wonder if he must have gone to. Well, they showed like one of the guys on his offensive line uh, is also an NFL player, so that's helpful for sure. But you know, those like factory high schools, IMG and that kind of stuff. Do they just set every national record? Do they set every state record? That BS High documentary, I kind of faulted that guy and thought he was stupid, but I'm starting to think I should start a football factory or something to that effect. Maybe a golf academy. That's possible. A private school that just specializes in golf. Also, how do you guys feel about my green on green? I didn't realize I was going to do that, but here we are. Okay, we got a touchdown in Tennessee land. He's a frightening individual with that ball in his hand. Jordan Love, as of right now, is top 10 rushing leaders on the week. There's nothing that guy can't do. Oh, I just realized you can get a glimpse of the green screen in the corner there. A bit unprofessional, but so be it. I got a new lens today as well. So, you know, stay tuned. The new lens, 25 mil. Okay, who we got here? Oh, we got my boy Browning. Are they going to call him for a false start? Looks like they were going to do a trick play on 4th and 4. Play a game. The referee signal for delay of game is okay. Big pass from Derek Carr. Chunk play. Oh, nice. Taysom Hill with like a pretty deep reception. Dude, Taysom Hill is so fun. Taysom Hill is so fun. I think that like he is not by any means, I'm not making this comparison, the Shohei Otani of football, but I'm saying he's opening the door for that kind of player. I think they should get more experimental with that. I think Lamar Jackson should like, I don't know. They should experiment with him not taking a snap or are there other like I'd be interested like receiver, running back who's a decent passer. That would be fun to experiment with. I want that. Yeah. Sorry. Had to trim the corners there. Okay. That's good for me. The Patriots stopped the Giants. Almost a pick, almost a fumble. Which would have been better, but oh man, I'm looking at my hair too much. I can't. Oh, Falcons pick off Derek Carr. They're taking it all the way back. Okay, picked off at like the 20, taking 80 yards back for a touchdown. How about that? Jesse Bates the third. What a name. This guy. Beautiful. Oh, they're giving him bye-bye hands. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Pick six time. Oh, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay, maybe I'll pull up what is the everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Oh, banana. Banana. Blast off. It's party time. He is gone like a shot. Why don't Frenches fight the war? Why are they always in the war? Wow. That sucks for the Saints. I wish Henry was here right now. Not because I want him to do bad, but I could cheer him up. Oh, and we got another pick. Not for a touchdown, but the Colts. Colts with a pick. 3rd and 1 now for the Texans. I'm trying to turn on the Bengals game on my computer here. Still 0-0. How about that? Najee Harris, dude. Strong guy. No doubt. Why don't friends just fight the war? Why do they always find the war? Okay, deep shot. Holy shit. Texans with a big shot to Dell. I don't know about Adele. That was fun. That was a fun little wordplay there we got to. I believe in a girl called Adele. Just listen to the rhythm of Adele. At Adele. Oh, my Wi-Fi. Damn. I guess that's fine, but I should have connected. Everybody. Everybody. Uh, ouchie. Ouchie. I gotta stop tinkering, huh? Ugh. Okay, first down for the Colts. Oh, guys, Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban's in the Good Burger. Mark Cuban's in the new Good Burger. Gah. Looks like the Colts are in for a touchdown. Who else? Jonathan Taylor. UW zone. I went to UW, and the night that Jonathan Taylor broke the single game rushing yards record, I was working just outside the stadium, and that was pretty awful. He's very good, that guy. JT, the real JT. Timberlake, poser. Okay. Steelers have 3rd and 3. I'm going double right now. Kenny Pickett on 3rd and 3. Takes a big shot. Oh, successfully. Is that Deontay Johnson? Wow. Kenny Pickett's looking good, dude. Looks like the Giants picked off the Pats. Not shocked. Panthers have the ball now, 3rd and 5, down 7 still. They throw it away. Pickett though with a dime. In Cincy too. So yeah, Deontay Johnson, just one man on him. Beats him. Pretty hot shot. Now we got Najee Harris for nothing, a 0. Absolute zilch. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Man, I am just all over the place today, if you can believe it. I'm starting to realize I need the Packers game to be on. Cyber weekend deals. Guys, any of you getting into any really cool cyber weekend deals that you guys want to talk about? I was just telling someone, I was saying, I am kind of behind on cyber weekend deals this year, and I could really use some suggestions. So if you guys have any like top-notch cyber weekend deals you could offer for me, let me know. I think that would be cool. I would love like a really, really tight cyber weekend deal. Well, like I said, I bought a camera lens. Pretty exciting. Also, money's a bit tight right now. So, what can I say? Kenny Pickett doesn't get the call he wants. 3rd and 10. Kenny. Pretty awful. Okay. So oh, okay, okay. It was tipped. It was tipped. So Pittsburgh's gonna take a try to 41 yarder. Oh shit. 3rd and 10 for the Panthers. Who is that? Young, Bryce Young? Bryce Young scrambles for 10 yards. Pretty good look. Steelers make good on their field goal. Bing. It's elementary. Let's go Pittsburgh. That's what I got to say there. Oh my God. Really ugly drop. Derek Carr. Looks like they got a flag in their favor, but man, Saints looking a bit rough. A bit rough. Oh, okay. Chris Olave held a bit by D. Alford. So yeah, not anything too exciting here. As you can see on the scoreboard, we got big day for field goals. Hopefully you had your kicker playing in these early games. Giants in New England is still 0-0 in the second. I think you're going to find we might have our first 0-0 game in a long time. I would love nothing more than a New England, New York 0-0 tie through overtime. Missed field goals, picks, all of it. Fumbles on the 1 yard line. Really nasty stuff. I would love to see Belichick's face reach like new emotions. You know, I don't think I've really gotten. Okay, so Baker is back in, and he gets sacked on a 3rd and 12. I'm starting to think leaving Rashad White on the bench was, kind of maybe a good idea. Maybe I kind of made the right move. Whoa, get loose. Wow, who is that? Travis Johnson? Huge. Not run. Little flip, Philadelphia. Yeah, Rashad White's still at 2 points. So maybe that's the right move. Maybe that makes up for the fact that Jordan Love, I should have started Jordan Love. Okay. Cooper Cup needs to finally have like a Cooper Cup sized game against the Cardinals too. That's likely. Okay, Browning. Browning with like a 6 yard pass. A dime. Okay, Bryce Young. Oh, that was fucking nice. Bryce Young with like a no look tight window pass. Really good look. Okay, Trevor Lawrence and the Jags are 2nd and goal. There's a flag on the play. But right here, we got Pittsburgh Cincy. Browning's got 2nd and 4. He keeps. No, not keeps. Holy shit! Holy shit! Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Okay, so play action. He throws over the middle. It's tipped, but Jamar Chase gets the ball after the tip and has like 20 yards after the reception. Maybe more than that. It was to Jamar Chase. He just adjusts and comes and gets it. But Browning, you know what? The stat line's going to read 40-yard reception. That's what that was. Okay. 42-yard reception. He's 4 of 5 with 54 yards. Oh, another little dumpy pass. He's looking good, dude. Matt, I don't know if you hopped on, but apologies, dude. If you, I don't mean to besmirch you. Okay. Second and 5. A kind of a double play action. Another flip pass. And he's fucking in. Trucks through his own guy. That was kind of a goofy drive. Sample. Hilarious. What a Madden created. Drew Sample. That is the funniest name in the NFL. I know that Key and Peele did their whole sketch, that whole thing. Drew Sample might be the funniest real name I've ever heard. And he runs through the back of his own guy. Hilarious, dude. But honestly, it's Browning didn't take any like deep shots, but he made some very accurate throws. And the one that got tipped that could have just as well been intercepted was not. You know, sometimes you just need things to go your way. But that's my favorite play of the week so far. Drew Sample. What's his Browning to Sample? That's so funny. Okay, hell yeah. Throw a yo in the chat. Let him know. Hilarious. All right. We're going to utilize our pause screen. BRB. All right. And we're back. Sorry, it's just a little tradition I have every time Drew Sample scores a touchdown, I get more cold brew. So that's just a little that's a little thing we do over here in Camboy Nation. So okay, Indy driving, second and goal. Josh Downs. Good, apparently. In case you thought he wasn't, he is. Second and goal from like the 2. Gardner Minshew keeps and is tackled for no gain. So third and goal from the 3. I don't know if that was a broken play or if they intended for Gardner Minshew to punch in that. And it was empty backfield too. He did kind of have a hole. I don't know. So they telegraphed throw. I think at a certain point there should have been like an option for Gardner to like flip it or abandon. Like running at that line, it was an immediate like no. And you have Jonathan Taylor. Just give it to Jonathan Taylor. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, Minshew's gonna run again. Oh, he's in this time. Okay. Okay. Minshew rolls out like he's gonna pass, scrambles, takes it to the pylon, makes one guy miss. I'll give him that. It wasn't a gimme. He made a guy miss. Pretty cool. Pretty lit. Nice. Yeah, he's in. He's in. That was I got to give it. It takes a lot of balls for Gardner Minshew to attempt another run there. Okay, now we got a Houston touchdown by Tank Dell, who everyone was hyping up before the game, and he got absolutely leveled. Leveled, dude. I feel bad for him, but that's his 7th touchdown this year. Oh, who was saying that? The guy has 5 touchdowns. Tank Dell, baby. Is he available? Tank. You guys might know I'm wearing the bigger glasses. Oh, damn, I was gonna do a 3D printing, huh? Fuck. Who has Tank Dell? Steve, of course. Giants and Patriots. Giants and Patriots. Doing a little 3D printing stuff, huh? What do you think, guys? Uh, Second and 14. Derrick Henry gets a no gain. No gain. He also gets no pain, though. See, that's what they talk about. You have to have pain to gain. But what they don't talk about is if you don't care about gaining, you can live without pain. Think about that. Sir, I posit that. Sir, I posit that. Everybody's going to the party house. Okay, who we got? Titans, boring. Uh, oh, 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 ah, ah, ah. Bam, 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 dun, 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 bam, bam, bam. Hope that still works. Hope that still works. Okay, we got a penalty in the Pittsburgh Cincinnati game. Oh, holy cow. Oh, goodness me. Okay, Falcons ball. Play action. Flip pass to someone I don't know. Browning's got the ball again, though. Okay, another pause. Sorry, 1 second. Bye. Okay, we're back for real. Okay, Patriots ball, 3rd and 15. Throw a pick. Oh, they pick it up. No way. Actually, no, I want the Giants to fail. I want Patriots D to succeed. Now the Jags have the ball. They're up 10-7, 2:30 left in the half. Trevor Lawrence takes the snap. They blow the play dead. Timeout. Okay. Nearly picked off though in the Patriots game. I do still want to see Bill Belichick suffer though. So I don't know. Like I said, 0-0 game. That'd be nice. Think about the fact that, the Peyton Manning, or no, excuse me, Eli Manning versus Tom Brady Super Bowl. Think about that. How good those teams were. Not really that Giants team, but they won, obviously. And now think about these teams, the 2-8 and the 3-8. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I think that's what's cool. The Jaguars are good. The Dolphins are good. The Packers are good, baby. Better than you think. Okay, so pass over the middle, incomplete. So that brings up 3rd and 4 for the abysmal New England Patriots. And also the nerve to go by the New England. Like the Windy City Bears. Shut the hell up. I know it's like an area. I'm trying to think. But the Big Apple Giants, which is also makes more sense because, you know, I guess they can't call them Boston because they're not technically there, but New York does that exact same thing with the Giants and the Jets, despite it. Picked. No, no way, no way, no way. Oh my God. Honestly, worth it. So funny. Mac Jones picked off, brought back down to the 20, not all the way. My 3D print is fucking up. Okay, 1 second. God damn. Sorry. Okay, for real, for real. We're back. My 3D printer almost caught on fire, but it didn't. It's all football now. So there was a Mike Evans touchdown. I believe that might be coming back, but looks good. As the British would say, fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's fun to say in an American accent. Fucking hell. Well, fucking hell, guys. Well, damn shit. Derrick Henry. Forgot about Derrick Henry. Old, good, keeping the Titans alive, honestly. The Panthers, wow, I did not realize how. Oh, no. I didn't realize how bad they are. And as I say that, Bryce Young fumbles. Man, I don't really know football. I believe he's an Alabama guy, but he could be an Ohio State guy. I don't know. He wishes he was Jordan Love, dude. Only Jordan Love can have the world's thinnest mustache. One man can hold claim to that. Okay, Jacksonville trying a 48-yarder. And what's the verdict? Bing, done. Nice. Over in the Bengals game, they're still up from that Drew Sample touchdown. Lord blessed us with Drew Sample. They're 2nd and 9 from their own 12. Not a great situation. Browning, no one in the backfield. And oh, oh, nice. Okay, Browning escapes a sack, makes a guy miss. He pulls his towel off of him. There's a flag, so it might be coming back, but that was nice. That was nice. Chris Olave, 103 yards in the first half. So Browning, it's going to be roughing the passer. Browning makes TJ Watt miss, dude. Guys. He might be the real deal. He makes TJ Watt miss. Completes like a 15-yard pass. Then TJ Watt picks up an angry makeup foul because he's so pissed. Now Browning's at midfield. That must have been longer than that, obviously, like 40 yards or something. So Chris Olave, despite having 103 yards, the Saints only have 6 points. Looks like Cincinnati is taking a timeout, or there's a delay of game. I don't know. But they're taking a break. All right. And I got red zone up here, so I get to watch this play again. God, that's so great. Okay, so now I'm seeing that it wasn't TJ Watt who missed the initial tackle, but it was TJ Watt who picked up a roughing the passer after the fact. Just a little floater, just a little bop. That's all you need. Jake Browning. TJ Watt, what is he thinking? What is he thinking? Okay, Alvin Kamara goes up for a reception and is smothered. Want you smothered, want you covered like my Waffle House hash browns come a cook in the FedEx. You guys know the song. You a burger, baby, that whole thing. Okay. They're going to have to go with another field goal. Derek Carr, 189 yards. No touchdowns, one pick. Derek, better pick up your act. Better get it together. Do it again now, you wouldn't be, baby. Okay, who am I playing against in fantasy? I have yet to ask myself this question. Why have I not asked but this simple question? Well, I'm playing Jared. Oh, so I'm playing Gardner Minshew and Derrick Henry. Shouldn't be rooting for that kind of. And I'm playing Pittsburgh's kicker. Playing against. You know what I meant. The G-Men and Tommy DeVito are in the red zone. 2-minute warning. 3rd and 10. Tommy DeVito, 7 for 14, 87 yards. Pretty good for Tommy DeVito. They got to get this. Oh. Isaiah Hodgins. Wow, what a costly pick by Mac Jones. Even though I got Patriots D. It's kind of it's worth it to watch Bill Belichick be upset. Kenny Pickett and Jake Browning 8 for 10, 96 yards, 1 TD, no picks. I love this guy, dude. Another good reception. He's just making solid. He's not doing anything crazy. Tyler Boyd there for 6 yards. He's just making good passes. And he hasn't, besides that tipped pass, which, was kind of a fluky play, uh, just about everything has been nice. He's nice, dude. Okay. So now Jake Browning's got 4 receivers, 3 out to his left, no one in the backfield, 3rd and 5. Going to be a timeout from Pittsburgh. Can't tell. Tank Dell again. Do it again now, you and me, baby. Ain't nothing but them and them bound do it like we do on the Discovery Channel. Everybody now. Love, the kind that you clean up with a mop and bucket, like the lost catacombs of Egypt. Only God knows where we stuck it. Hieroglyphics. Let me be. Oh, man. Don't get me started, dude. Once I start rapping Bloodhound Gang, don't get me. Shouldn't get myself wound up like that. Okay, Jake Browning. 3rd and 5 from the shotgun. Ooh, throws a risky ball. Risky ball could have been picked off, but incomplete. So now there's a minute 45 left. 4th and 5. A bit far for a field goal. I don't think they can make a field goal from here. You got to think they're going to punt. But Jake Browning was saying that was his whole thing. He's like, give me the Joe Burrow calls, right? Like, would Joe Burrow go for on 4th and 5 here? That's also a questionable call, but Jake Browning wants that opportunity. So they're going to punt, which is the book move, and it goes into the end zone. And that's the way that's going to go. So Pittsburgh has a minute 38. Kenny Pickett has a chance to get his boys back on top. Jake Browning not doing a bad job, but, he's going to have to pick it up. Desmond Ridder. Desmond Ridder avoids the sack. Van Jefferson did not realize he was even playing for the Falcons. Okay, Mike Tomlin trying to save that winning record. Kenny Pickett. Quick throw to Deontay Johnson. 4 yards and out of bounds. Real quick. Good play. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God, who is that? Oh my God. Montgomery on the kick return for the Pates got absolutely destroyed. I feel for him. Pittsburgh gets a pass off to Pat Fryermuth. They get a first down. Clock is ticking, 118. Two timeouts remaining. They elect to not use one here. Another first down. Is that also Pat Fryermuth? Just crosses the 50-yard line. Looks like they're going to take a timeout this time. Fryermuth looks banged up. He's going to the sideline. Over here we got Texans. Texans out of bounds. Okay. Okay, Pittsburgh. Oh, they got their towels out. Those terrible, terrible towels. The dreaded towel. From the 49-yard line. Pickett keeps, runs, slides. Pretty efficient, honestly. That's the thing. Rodgers was so good at that. If you scramble, slide, hold onto the ball, pop back up, get it to the guy. That's the quickest way to go. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So Kenny Pickett, like a 3-yard pass there, which would bring up like 3rd and 2 or something, 5-yard pass. But then they're flagged for holding. That's going to bring it back. So now it's going to be 2nd and 12, I believe. 2nd and 12. Not ideal. Uh, ooh, I don't know. I mean, it was like, God, I just didn't play football, so I don't know what is traditionally called a hold and what's not called a hold, and it just looked like not too much contact. Kenny Pickett incomplete on 2nd and 17. Sorry, I lied there. See, I thought it was a 5-yard penalty. I don't know shit. Okay. So now Kenny Pickett's got a 3rd and 17, 40 seconds. Just got pushed back to their side of midfield with that penalty. So let's see what they do here. A draw play? Are you fucking kidding me? So I guess they want to run down the clock. They don't want to like give them the ball. That's insane. That's insane. I say let Matt Canada make the calls again. What the fuck is that? Uh, Holy shit. Wow, dude. The Panthers just, I don't approve of that. Took such a big hit on Spears. Derrick Henry takes offense. There's words being exchanged. Dude, that's like, oh, he's fucking hurt, dude. Oh my God. That was awful. All right, so the Cincy took a timeout. Steelers are going to punt. Boring. Honestly, boring. Matt Amendola misses a 50-yarder for Houston. So they're going to go into halftime down 6. Cincinnati is going to take a knee. Now, Jake Browning wants the Joe Burrow call. Is Joe Burrow going to take a knee there? Again, maybe, but seems conservative. Boom, ba-doom, doom, da-doom, da-da-doom. All right. Getting to be halftime all around the NFL. So Bengals Steelers are at halftime. Who we got still kicking here? Tampa Bay has 3rd and 14 from oh God. Baker Mayfield to Chris Godwin. Wouldn't have even been a first down, but Chris Godwin with a ball he should have caught. Cordell Patterson with another run. He's working, dude. He means business. Desmond Ridder looking fine. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, dude. Cordell Patterson again, and he gets hit hard on the sideline but stays standing. Has some words. I never thought that I could take it this far. What do I know? What do I know? Oh, I know you love to show off. What do I know? Oh, I'm going to print my own glasses. I'm scared. Tyrann Mathieu picked. There's a flag. There's a fight in the end zone. Dang fight on the field. Trevor Lawrence on 3rd and 8 with a huge pass. Who is it? Holy shit. Okay, huge pass from Trevor Lawrence. Christian Kirk is tiptoeing. It looks like he might have stepped out of bounds right before getting into the end zone. So I think it's going to be like 1 second on the clock. Holy shit. There's going to be 1 second on the clock from the 1 yard line. Jags are going to have a chance to punch it in. This is a really interesting call here because first and goal from the 1. You want to run a play. You got it. So kicking a field goal makes it a 2-score game. And I think that's probably the move. Holy shit, it's so close to being in bounds. Wow. That's exciting. Guys, that's football. That's exciting. Are they out there? They're going to run a play? Yes. Trevor Lawrence is on the field. First and goal. 1 second. Oh! Texas makes a stand. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was fucking exciting. Another play of the game. We got to start marketing these. Oh. Wow. So they went with some trickery. I didn't understand what happened there. They snapped to someone else, but holy shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I still think it's the right move to go for it there. Obviously, you want to pick it up, but oh, what a ride. Oh. Okay, 53-yard field goal attempt from the Titans. What kicker does Jared have? Ugh. Gardner Minshew picks up a 4th and 3. So that's so interesting. Pittman with the reception there. The Buccaneers tried to keep him from like having his knee go down. But now it's a 59-yard attempt in Indy. Deep. 53-yarder and a 59-yarder at the same time. 53 is good. 59 is off the uprights. Oh, the Colts mascot. He can't believe it. Wow. A real doink. Doink. It looked good. It looked good. Oh, and it hit the inside of the post too. And just comes out. Oh, the Colts mascots collapse. Understandably so. Okay, everybody's at half. As you can see down below. Cincy's up. Jake Browning, he's the truth. Jacksonville, they're up despite not punching in that little whatever. Is that not caught up? What do I know? Oh. Man, I swear I got to keep adjusting this every damn time. The Bengals with a 7-3 lead. Everyone acting surprised like Jake Browning isn't the real deal. Oh, I need Matt to jump on. I got so much trash to talk on his team, you know? What do I know? What am I fucking up here? Why is that not working? Every time. Usually they're better about this, so I don't have to sit in halftime limbo, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Pardon my language. What did that do? Did that just screw it all up? Oh my god. Oh my God. What am I? Freaking amateur. Beautiful family day there. Okay. Okay, look at that. Some professional ass shit. Professional shit. Ta-da. I'll stop fucking with it. Well, Jake Browning, looking good. What do I know? No. Drew Sample. Pat Fryermuth also with a nice day. 88 yards, Pat Fryermuth. Would you just look at that? Oh, when are they firing back up? We're just gonna be waiting for that. Waiting all day for Sunday night. And we're gonna take a break, folks. Be right back. Okay, are we back live now? Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep. What's up, guys? We're back with more football. You know what it is. Okay, so Panthers have the ball down 3-17. And we'll get our Bengals Steelers thing hooked back up. And there we go. So Pittsburgh with the ball. Is that Najee? Fighting. Bryce Young makes a nice little scramble. Voids contact. Najee Harris. So strong, dude. Incredibly strong. Panthers are 1-9. That's pretty bad. Okay, back in the Steelers. 2nd and 4. Kenny Pickett. Chase down from behind. Loses a yard or two. Didn't like that hit. Yo, now we're adding another microphone. It's Brookie, baby boy. Oh, the target bag. Oh, hold on. I have an advanced pause screen now, so I can pause. Oh, okay. What's up now for real?
What's up?
Um,
How's this if I just like leave it there? Is that pretty good? Am I pretty quiet?
I'm not listening yet. Hold on. Uh, okay, go.
Hello. Penis.
Perfect. Crisp. Okay, now I got to turn that off. It is impossible to talk while that's happening. Like, it just drags. It's the worst feeling in the world.
You get a delayed sound.
Yeah. I hate it. This is imperfect, but we're just gonna let it go.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Gives a fuck, dude.
And
any more you get bombarded at all again?
Raids? No.
Raids, whatever it's called.
No. And Tom Grossi is not live today, so
oh, he only does Packers?
Yeah, for the most part. He'll do other big games, but I mean, he might go live later. He like does specific games. So he does Packers games, but usually he'll do the Thursday and the Monday night game just regardless. And I don't know. I guess maybe he'll do one tonight, but maybe he's just enjoying his holiday, dude.
Yeah. Just finally not camming.
I could never, dude. I must cam.
Addicted to the cam life.
Dude, camming from my mom's house was
it awesome?
It was well, I took all of this, dude.
Oh my god.
That's the other thing. Is like not all of this, not any of the monitors. Okay.
Right.
But my PlayStation, my Mac, camera, tripod, light,
oh my god.
mics, all that shit, and then set it up in like the guest bedroom for like a not pleasing setup. But I mean, it was fun, dude. I just like, I'm little by little, I gotta like stick to my schedule. And I made some clips.
Nice.
I started cartooning again. Nice. I made a new cartoon. You know, you gotta put out content like every day. The content world is demanding.
Has your viewership gone up?
No. Pretty stagnant there, but I mean, the big thing is like TikTok.
Yeah.
The TikTok to YouTube pipeline. That's what you want.
I haven't posted anything on TikTok. I should get on that.
I posted like twice, but from what I hear, it's like if your TikTok's working, it'll leak into everything else.
Yeah.
And you got to have the same handle everywhere.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. Because if you're Officer Penis on TikTok, you have to be that on Instagram as well.
That makes sense. Need some recognition.
Learning all these YouTubers that fucking... Oh, dude, there's so much to talk about. Okay. So, Thanksgiving. I'll give you some highlights, okay?
Hell yeah.
My grandpa tried to set me up with his preacher.
Oh. Just so you can go to church again?
I guess. I don't know the intention, but his preacher's 39. And she like, okay, she can't.
Oh, like in a romantic way.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you couldn't get pussy as a pastor.
No, not in the Methodist church.
Methodist. I don't know why I assumed that they were Catholic. Because your mom is
right.
Catholic.
My mom's side is Catholic, and then my dad's side, they're Methodist, and probably more like your flavor of Christianity.
Yeah.
More the homeschool type.
Yeah.
So, I politely denied that. I think that would be a bad fit. And now I did think it would be a funny bit, potentially.
Oh, yeah.
But, nah.
Some fodder.
Yeah, but I don't want to dabble with that, dude. You can prank all you want. You can joke, but you did not. I'm not.
Oh, you didn't. You thought you were you thought you would go on the date.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Just for fun. But then I was like, no, that's.
I'm not going to put myself in a situation that will suck just because it will technically be funny.
Yes. That's the thing.
I have to be having fun the whole time.
That's true. You think about these things that are funny as bits, and then you're like, well, the experience of it would be awful. It's funny because it would be awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was
I think you could still do a bit out of it. It's a really funny thing to have happen.
Sure. My grandpa, dude, he's bold now. He just like drives his car through our yard and like he just like dude, he like unannounced he bought a new camper and like my sister just saw him like drive through the yard and like park the camper in my mom's backyard. Which to be fair, he stored his other camper there before, but he like
Yeah.
you know, he didn't necessarily ask. He just drove through the yard. And then at Thanksgiving he was driving through the yard. He's just letting loose, dude.
It's just old guy shit. You're just like, well, I'm almost done. I'm just gonna do it.
It is nice, dude. I think once I turn 80, I'll be worse than that for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'll do donuts in the yard.
Yeah. I mean, I like doing that type of stuff already, and I'm maybe not even halfway through my life.
Yeah.
Ideally, I guess. Who knows?
That's pretty great.
Unless I die before I'm 60. Which would really suck.
It would be a bummer, dude. Because I feel like 80 rules. 80 to 90.
Yeah.
If you can break 90, 80 to 90 has to rule.
I think so. I think it's like right at the time where it will just start to really, really suck.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
My brother was doing like over Thanksgiving, he's doing that thing where you're like, oh yeah, if I don't even want to make it to 60. And it was just like, dude, 60 is not old.
60 is nice.
Yeah, 60 is great.
60s you can still like, I know 60-year-olds that are good at golf that can beat me at golf, you know?
Yeah. You can, I mean, you're obviously not your prime, but you can still move around fine. Like,
oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's another big thing. I wanna be able to play golf. Golf is my benchmark of like fitness. You know?
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to
That's
play
pretty low bar.
but like well. You know?
Yeah. But it's like, you don't even have to be in good shape to be.
Well, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
I guess it's more of a practice thing.
Well, yeah, I mean
but maybe be able to walk 18.
Okay.
That's the thing. I should start walking.
Oh yeah, but the carts are so sick.
The carts are fun.
Yeah. I feel like
it's driving through the yard. That's what a golf cart is.
Literally, yeah.
It's such a good feeling.
Yeah. When I went golfing for my buddy's bachelor party a while back, and I fucking suck, but we were fucking around with the carts really heavily. It was very funny. Fucking well, someone hits their ball in like this patch that's like maybe kind of swampy. Sort of, but like it's just like marshy. It's not like fully wet. And his ball goes in there, so he just takes the cart, and we're going kind of fast, and then he just like and then just goes right into it. And then obviously it just gets stuck. And then they had to push it out, and I'm like, I'm not helping because they're like ankle deep in mud. Yeah. And I'm like, nah. It's like I only brought one pair of shoes. I'm not going to be covered in mud for the 5 days I'm in lacrosse. And then like later on, they were driving up to my ball, and I was like holding onto the side, and I was gonna like jump out to like approach the ball, and I didn't realize how fast they were going, and it was just like immediate, just just like stiff legs, like I was rolling on the ground for a while.
I've definitely done that.
It's so fun.
Also, it's like it's kind of a hot shot move, not something you do right away, but like after you play golf a while, you drive by and you pick up your ball while driving. I've done that and rolled out of the cart as the driver, and then just like sent the cart like unmanned going.
It'll automatically stop though, won't it? Or is it kind of a neutral? Oh, it would be in drive.
It's just kind of a neutral.
Yeah.
It stopped eventually. Thank God it didn't like hit a tree or something, but like, yeah. Oh, the football too. Packers, dude.
So sick.
What a happy Thanksgiving this was.
I know.
That was pretty nice.
Beat the 8-2 Lions.
Yeah.
And looked incredible.
Yeah. If they win out, I guess the Giants have to lose one, and if the Packers win out otherwise, they'll like have a playoff spot no matter what. And
we still have a decent chance.
We could still win the division, but I'm saying,
oh, really?
Yeah, if the Lions lose some more,
they would have to lose to someone else in the division,
right?
Yeah, because we already lost to the Vikings too,
and we have the Vikings again on New Year's, so we can beat them and go ahead of them.
Yeah, but if we get second place in the division, we also get a playoff spot, right?
Potentially, it's like the two second place teams. Holy shit,
that was sick.
So I've been like really in on this game because this guy Jake Browning,
the The QB?
The quarterback. Yeah, he's so Joe Burrow, Henry's guy, LSU guy, is hurt, out for the season. So this guy, Jake Browning, who was on the practice squad, is the starter for the year. Also, that was crazy. That happened earlier. That happened earlier where his pass got tipped and it still went to his guy. But he's like having a great game. And
nice, dude. Where's Matt? I want to talk shit to him.
I know. That's the thing. Matt won't join the chat. And I'm like, Jake Brown is going to eat you up, dude. Or Jake Browning. But he set all these like national records as a high schooler. He was like the greatest high school quarterback ever.
Nice.
His senior year, he scored 91 touchdowns, which is a national record.
Holy fuck.
Every game, like the lowest scoring game was like 58 points or something like that. Oh my God. Yeah, dude.
That's incredible.
But then they showed clips of him from high school, and other people from his high school team went to the NFL. And I'm like, that also helps a lot. Yeah. Like 2 people on his offensive line in high school also play in the NFL. And it's like,
oh, yeah.
That's super helpful.
Yeah, I guess he kind of had the added benefit of never, ever getting sacked.
Right. Just all the time in the world.
Yeah. You have an unlimited time, no time limit. Take your, get the ball out as whenever you can.
But I dig his style, dude.
That rules. And how old? Well, you've obviously played college somewhere.
Yes, University of Washington. Okay. And he's been in the NFL for 4 years, but he's just been on the practice squad. And like last week,
he just ate a big one there.
Yeah.
They're being very delicate with him.
Yes, he's a soft guy.
He does look very short, which I like.
I love a short quarterback. Russell Wilson's a short quarterback.
Unfortunately,
short king.
Yeah,
Mr. Unlimited. They're actually starting to look good, Russell Wilson and the Broncos, after starting awful.
Which they were turning up.
Which kind of started with them beating us. Oh, is that a touchdown? Who is that? The Calvin Ridley, the octopus. I don't know if they call him that now.
Self-proclaimed.
So, dude, tell me about your Thanksgiving. How was
it? It was great.
I saw lots of dogs, lots of hangs.
Lots of dogs, lots of hanging. We only went for the day, and it was in Monroe. And my brother and my parents started talking again.
That's good.
So everybody was there. My wife got to meet Connor and his wife and his kid, both of his kids. She hadn't met either of them. It was just great. Good to see everybody. I guess.
Was that your first time seeing his second kid?
Yes. Yeah. Nice. And she's like 6 months old or something. So that was nice. She's she's in that mode where she's just kind of like a slimy vegetable.
I know that.
It's kind of like their mouth's all sticky and they're just like, hold the baby. And I'm like, I'm good. I'll give her a little head pat. I'm not, it's cute. I love little baby, but it's like, I don't really want to get covered in fucking puke and slime. It's kind of a guarantee.
Yeah, I'll hold them. You know what you're in for, but it's like, my cousin has a baby in slime phase right now as well. So.
And it's also like odd even meeting them because you're not even sure they know what the fuck's going on. They're just kind of like, bleh.
It's true.
And you're like, okay, well, yeah. My other niece,
it is kind of rude, that you put in the attention. If you hold a little baby, they don't remember you. Like, the kids that are like 4 and 5 now, they're like, who are you? And it's like, I held you.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say is my other niece, Connor's other kid, I haven't seen her in like 2 years, maybe a year and a half. And she didn't, I went up and I was like, hey, because we were like buddies,
Uh-huh.
And I was like, hey, and she was kind of like, hi, and I was like, oh, do you not remember me? And she goes, no, not really. I was like, I'm Uncle Brooks. She goes, oh, like you're like, she's heard of me
right
now, but it's like, I guess if I hadn't seen her in a year and a half, she's 7, like she doesn't really, it's been since she was 5 or whatever.
Yeah. But, it's I don't know. Okay, when you were a little kid, I'm sure this happened to me as a little kid. Many times adults would be like, I held you as a baby.
Yeah.
They say that.
And it's like, okay.
Yeah, right. And I was always like, who cares? But
before I was a person?
But now, having held people as a baby and that being my only encounter with them, when I see them and they don't recognize me, I do want to. I realize that like saying I held you as a baby is them refraining from being like, listen, you fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
Like, I know you.
I put in hours to get to know you, and you're
you
shitting your pants.
You shit on me one time. You puked on me one time. Okay, remember my name is Bennett. I'll give you it this one time, but you are old enough to have memories now, so you remember this. Keep my name in your mouth. That's
Constantly be saying my name.
yeah.
Yeah, my other niece and nephew, Drew's kids, they're great. They remember me every time.
Mm-hmm.
I think I see them a little more often though too. But yeah, that's the other thing is like if they were making memories, I think I was around so much more when we were living in Madison. So it's like if they were making memories, I'd be like their fucking buddy, you know.
Right.
But it's like they were 3 and 4, and now they're 7 and 8, and now it's like now they're like, well, where the hell have you been? It's like, well, I fucking moved, man. Like I was around a lot, and
now
then,
it's prime time.
and you guys never really seemed to care or remember, and now you're making memories and seem to think I'm not around enough.
Yeah, once they get to like board game phase, you know, then they can think, they can remember, you know. I think that's like a good measure of like when they're gonna start. Oh, dude, my cousin's child, he has like a book of like Harry Potter insults.
Really?
And he was telling them to everybody, dude.
You're mean.
I know, right? I was very confused.
Is it like mud blood?
It is like
The fun part about that thing is like, well, two fun things about Harry Potter. It's about racism. There are only white people in it, but it is about racism.
Okay.
Because it's about being a full-blooded wizard or a half-blooded wizard.
Right.
And they're like your blood's not pure. You're filthy mud blood. So mud blood is their N-word.
I know.
Basically.
Okay, I'm not up on Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling, you know, obviously she didn't get canceled for that, but that's interesting.
Right. Well, yeah, the whole thing is like basically their whole problem with Harry Potter is that I think one of his, or maybe he is pure blood, but like a huge plot point in the reason
he's
that
the Half-Blood Prince, right? Isn't that one of them?
No, that's a different guy. But that's one of the names of the books.
Right.
But like a huge plot point is that like the Voldemort only respects people that are pure blood wizards. So he's like racist to people that have like regular human blood.
But it's like anti-racist then, because Voldemort is like the Hitler of Harry Potter, and he likes a full-blooded wizard.
True.
Right?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it's ultimately racism is bad, but it is funny because there are only white people in these movies.
Right.
So it's a movie. I mean, I guess if you're inventing a new race, it might be kind of difficult to cast at that point because you're like, well, who do we make the, it's not a visual racism. It's a bloodline kind of thing.
Got you.
Which like,
honestly to me is worse. I think weirder.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to compare two different kinds of racism, but
well, I think like just in reality, it's more.
I guess what I'm saying it also has to kind of like do with like the like monarchy. I always thought that was so weird, like the like royal bloodline and stuff.
Oh yeah, that is crazy. Because doesn't it have to be like inbred then?
Yeah. Well, I think
or at least
third
the
point
portion of it was
right. They started to. I don't know how it works. I try not to concern myself with the royals. I think it's such a stupid thing, but
yeah, it is gross and weird. Also, ever since one of them was just known pedophiles, just like, all right, you guys are done. Yeah. You lose.
Yeah.
We're not caring about anything because they're not really like important. They're not like, it's not like a political office, right? It's just like a.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was
football. Wait, what's not a political office?
The royal family isn't, right? It's just they're just like a rich family.
So, like,
or do they have like any sort of say? Over
the course of time, they've gotten less and less say.
That makes sense.
And so I think ultimately Parliament has all say, but I don't I'm not good with world politics.
No, I don't know what anyone's
or local or national politics, actually.
It's really it's dork shit, honestly. It's like
See,
it sucks that like people get oppressed and like I want that to stop, and then people are like, well, if you want things to be nice, you have to vote on them. But it's like in life generally, the first person to bring up finances is just like, shut the fuck up, dork. Like we're watching the football game on Thanksgiving, my uncles are just like talking about like what are the financial moves of these two? Well, sign him to a good deal so then you could keep this and blah blah. And it's like if you're watching this fucking game and your takeaway is like, what are we gonna do with all the money? It's like you're being a dork, dude. Just watch the goddamn game. You know what I mean?
okay, the financial part of it, I actually kind of like that, but from
Fair.
from like from a money ball manager, kind of.
Yeah.
But I'm a numbers man, dude. I live by the num.
Then well, yeah, and then politics is even worse than that.
Yeah, but like politics, it's like there are the political causes I care about, but even still, I'm not like, I don't know. I also don't want to. I mean, especially at Thanksgiving, I don't want to like my family is like very both sides are like politically diverse, you know. But like
Yeah.
politics, it's not like
Yeah, one of those things is just it literally doesn't come up.
right.
It's the same thing with my grandma's house.
Which is probably fair. You know?
Yeah.
Probably the best course of action there. But oh, dude. Okay, I don't know if you are up on this at all, but it consumed my entire Thanksgiving break. Is the open AI stuff? Do you know about that?
No.
Oh, here. Let me make sure you're in frame real quick.
Never.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
did you get an email back from the Lincoln Launch cast thing?
No.
They just sent me an email yesterday, and I didn't get picked up for the cast, but then they said they would book me on a showcase. But then it was kind of unclear because I was trying to send my avails, and I'm like, but do you just mean like Thursday through Saturday, I assume?
Yeah.
So that's the only avails I sent, just because like I was like, I don't know, like, you know, like I don't know what you want. I don't know what showcase this is for. You guys do like 15 of them a week. But it's probably one of the first times I've sent a comedy email and gotten I mean, it was technically a no, but
But a soft
it
no.
was a soft no, with hope. And the only other contact I do is like messaging somebody I know personally that will guaranteed put me up. Okay, what OpenAI?
So the CEO of OpenAI got fired.
Okay, what is the OpenAI?
ChatGPT.
Okay, I thought that was owned by like Google or something.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, Microsoft owns 49%,
Okay, that's what it is.
but not all of it.
Right.
And so Sam Altman, he's the CEO, he's the Steve Jobs of AI.
Okay.
Plain and simple.
He's the guy from iRobot.
Yes.
There are ghosts in the machines.
He's not like him. He's more
I wish he was.
like nebbish, but he like anyway, he's great. I love him, and he got fired without any warning.
For
like
what reason?
so the okay, man, I'm gonna try to do my best to explain all of this.
Okay.
So OpenAI is unique in that it started as a nonprofit.
Okay.
Now it's a for-profit, but it's capped. It's a capped profit. So everyone's salary is like set, and the money over a certain amount gets funneled back into like the like needs of the company or something like that. But part of that also is they have like a board of directors that is supposed to be non-biased and supposed to like is looking out for the safety of humanity and AI's impact, that kind of shit.
Okay.
And it's like made up of people who are like in the industry, have their companies, or are like computer science professors. And they fired him. And they said the only thing they said was he was not fully transparent or honest about what he was doing. And so everyone was
What
like,
was he doing?
well, see, that's the thing. Everyone was like, oh, fuck, you know? And then, so that was Friday before Thanksgiving week.
Mm-hmm.
And then by like, so then over the weekend, the OpenAI has like 800 employees. 700 of them signed this thing that said they're basically going to quit if they don't hire him back.
Oh, wow.
And then everyone's like, then the board is, and everyone on the board resigns that voted him off.
Oh, wow.
And so
this is crazy.
And also one of the
weird.
one of the guys that's like, I don't know his official position, but him and Sam Altman ultimately founded the company. He was on the board of directors and he did not want to fire him and he left the company as well.
Okay.
And so then it was announced, then it was like very secretive. Sam Altman was like, oh, I wish, tweeting like, I wish I could tell you all what's actually happening, but I can't. And like my first impression was like, he's not being transparent. Like the singularity is coming. Like,
Yeah.
like they found out that he went too far, mad scientist style, and we're fucked. And so then Microsoft freaks out because they have invested $13 billion in this company. And it's like, this is an insane move. They didn't ask anyone beforehand. Microsoft didn't know. Sam Altman didn't know. No one at the company knew except for the board of directors. So then Microsoft is like, well, if they're going to fire Sam Altman, we're going to hire him for our special AI division.
Yeah.
And basically, it looked like unless the board of directors quit, all of OpenAI was going to go work for Microsoft. And then Microsoft would basically own 100% of the company.
Yeah.
But then OpenAI hired Sam Altman back on like Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it seems like, and the board, they're getting a new board and they like answer their demands, but it was such a stupid move. Well, then it came out that like one of the guys that voted him out, like was getting into some real spiritual stuff and like burning effigies to the AI and like leading chants. And so it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And this is the guy that's like, Ivy League educated in computer science and stuff.
And he's sacrificing goats to the AI.
They said he was working on a private AI that was like super advanced and he made like a wood effigy and like burned it in like tribute to that.
God.
Which, dude, that terrifies me.
Yeah.
And then another thing someone pointed out is one of the guys that voted for him to be fired, he owns a competitor called Poe AI, and ChatGPT just put out this new feature that kind of makes that useless.
Oh.
So I think that's probably more to do with the firing than anything.
Yeah.
But there's like now there's these articles and stuff being released and information being released about this top secret project called Q Star. And Q Star,
what's Q Star?
Dude, Q Star is very mysterious and it's terrifying. So Q Star is like, it's an AI and it's able to like learn from its mistakes enough. I think that it's just like they put the most computer resources onto one AI and they're like, let's just fucking press the gas as hard as we can and see where it goes. And it's scaring. It scared some employees of OpenAI where they wrote a letter.
You're like, hey, can we turn this off?
They wrote a letter. They're like, we turned it off. Don't worry, but never turn it back on. It's look, it's don't worry, it's taken care of, but yeah, we found out there is a line.
Yeah.
And it's like, so maybe it's a good thing because kind of in a way I'm glad. Like, here's what I'm saying is everyone's like, this is such a stupid business move. OpenAI was like potentially going to go public and they're valued as a $90 billion company and they're like, and now they're like Microsoft stock. Oh, that's the other thing. Microsoft stock, when it was announced that he got fired, when it took a big dip.
Be a good time to buy.
And I should have. But then immediately after, once they said he was going to be working for Microsoft, it's the highest it's ever been.
Yeah.
And so, I didn't get in on that.
You knew all this stuff. You probably could have made a cool $1,000, something like that.
I know.
Quick little turnaround.
If I had just gone on Robinhood, I really could have. It would have been nice. And it would have been something I could have held for a long time, but I'm a little cash poor right now.
Well, that's the other thing is like it's Microsoft. It's like they're not going to go under.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, that's the other
if
thing.
that ever has a dip, you just buy right away because it's like, well, even if it gets back to what it was, which it will.
Yeah. And so now is not a great time. I mean, honestly, if you intend to buy it and hold it for decades, any time this year is a great time to buy.
Yeah.
I think like they're going to lead the AI world. They're going to be like, they're going to outdo Google, Facebook. They're going to win that competition.
Yeah. I mean, okay, if I'm honest, like a lot of AI stuff it's crazy. I don't quite understand it, but it doesn't scare me.
It doesn't scare me
because it
either.
only knows the shit you teach it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then it seems fine. But if they came up with one that was scaring the employees that make AIs, that's like, oh, what the fuck? What did it do?
Right.
Like,
exactly.
did it go like? Was it planning to give itself form?
And no one will talk about Q star, and it's like, you at least owe us that. You have to tell us what Q star is,
please.
What scared you?
Yeah,
there had to obviously, to me, there was obviously like one or two like definitive things where it's like, no. If it can do that, no.
Did it wake up and was like, "Why did you create me?" And then it's like, "Okay, all right."
Did they give
was it curious?
Did they give it a gun with no bullets, but it thought it had bullets? It was really not chill with the gun.
I will kill God and become him.
Yeah, that's I'm so. This is the biggest thing. It's like I think OpenAI. Everyone was like, it was such a dumb move, but it's like obviously if Q star is like this scary. It's good that the point is, it's like when it's too late to like pull the plug, that's a problem. Like always err on the side of pulling the plug early on this. Yes. And I don't give a fuck. Like, so people are like, how stupid are they? Like Sam Altman, I would never fire Sam Altman. It's like, dude, if Sam Altman knew about Q star and wasn't scared, but other people were, you gotta step in and pull the plug, you know?
Yeah. Very, very important to pull the plug.
Like the scare test, we got to have a lot of eyes on this. And if like even a couple people are scared, we pull the plug and we reevaluate till like that's if a couple people are terrified, you know, let's go with their gut. Yeah. Especially the employees. But whatever. It's also like, well, if I got my hands on that, what could I do? What could Q star do for me?
Yeah. Oh, that's insane.
So I think I think AI is awesome. I'm not really afraid of it except for in like a military sense.
Yeah, and that's coming.
That's for sure. That already exists. Yeah. You know? Like that's the thing people are talking about, the Iraq war, like people flying drones and dropping bombs from like a call center in Vegas. They just fly themselves now. It just doesn't even exist.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
It's just
then it's like nobody killed them.
Well, I do think it's interesting. It's like here's my optimistic prediction, non-doomsday. So if we have like an AI military, everyone does AI military, constant surveillance. Everyone is constantly surveilling everyone. It kind of puts the world in a standoff, which might be the closest to peace we could have. Because it's like every time you fire, we fire back immediately. There's like a gun pointed at everyone permanently. And obviously
that's sort of what we have right now, though.
It is, but this is on like a newer scale. This is on like a scale. And like that's kind of what we have with the nuclear standoff.
Yeah, but the problem would be like, is an AI going to... Like, I guess you could program it to value human life, but then you have to program it to value only our human life the best. And then it's like, what
ours is a little bit better.
Right. What decisions is it making? Like, is it going to go like, if everyone's got an AI, is it going to go like, well, technically we can, if 10% of us survive, we could nuke every country in the world. And then it's like, there are 40 people. There's like, 100,000 people left in the world and everything else is nuked and in waste.
I kind of, that's coming. I try to do this as a bit, but like I mean it sincerely. I hope, AI might lose its mind. Okay, AI is unstoppable. Q star, like if they made Q Star,
Right.
someone with a like that's a like a consciously minded company, you know?
Right.
Like more heartless companies are going to take Q Star and try to take over the stock market with it. So Q Star is coming, right? But like if AI takes over the world, and like I do think it won't kill all of humanity. It'll
Right.
spare some. And I will bow to it. Okay. I'm going to start using AI more and more. I'm building my AI podcast producer, and
Yeah.
I'm going to pay my AI podcast producer a percentage of my money. And
Oh.
just so that I'm going to signal to AI that I see it as worth something.
Is
you know?
that really? Are you actually doing that? You're actually paying Are you just putting it in an account for the robot?
Yeah,
or-
so I'm going to put it in a crypto, and then I'm going to give the
Okay.
information to the bot.
Right on. Well, that's horrifying. You're paying a robot, dude.
I haven't
Terrorism
started
in the
doing that, but it's called hedging your bets, okay?
That's a pretty good one to get in on early.
At least admit this, if a robot was going to get paid in anything,
Crypto.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's robot money.
Yeah. Robot money for your robot buddy.
We should start our own cryptocurrency. I heard it's not that hard.
I heard it's kind of like a failed, like, isn't that what NFTs are?
Well, NFTs are like individual. Well, that's another thing. I think every live stream should be an NFT, and then people can buy it. Then they own it.
They own your live stream? Where's that money go then?
They buy it with crypto.
Okay.
Crypto, they own the video. I don't understand it.
I don't know what it means.
But if there's money to be had there, okay, I think that's the thing of like I've thought about like short films and stuff, you know? People are selling those as NFTs.
Okay,
And
so
it is like a way for like it's also like you can sell copies of something. So
if
it's
you own the NFT, then that money just goes to you? Okay.
if you create the NFT. But you can do like and I think it's
But then-
stupid for like just the images, but like
Yeah, but then you can't touch that money because if you don't have that money backing it up, then that's worth nothing, correct?
no, you can cash the money out. It's all about the last transfer rate. And it's
Okay.
whatever people are asking for. So, okay, like a stand-up special. Think about it like
Yeah.
this. You release a stand-up special and you have like you release it as an NFT and you have not necessarily unlimited copies but like 10,000 copies or whatever.
Okay.
Once the 10,000 copies sell out, they are going to ultimately go up in value. People are going to hold them and stuff.
Mhm.
And so you can do a couple of things there. I think there's a way where you can like people could resell your stand-up special NFT, one of the copies.
But then they no longer have a copy?
Right.
Okay.
And then they could sell it for more. And I think there's a way where you could get the transaction. There's like a transaction fee you could get every time it changes hands.
Oh.
So like if someone watches it and then like more than 10,000 people want to watch it, they have to buy a copy. And then every time a copy gets bought, you get like $3 or something.
Okay.
And then you could also keep a couple copies for yourself that will go up in value hypothetically if they became more popular.
All right.
Or re-release them or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's even a smart idea, but that's kind of like how it's been sold as a feasible option.
It seems like just an overcomplication.
Yeah, it is, but like okay, the one thing it has going for it is like the one thing I really think it would be awesome for is if someone did it for concerts and tickets because it eliminates transaction fees.
Yes.
So all of that like middle
So Ticketmaster can get fucked.
yes.
Burn in hell.
Right. So like hypothetically an artist in a venue agree on a price, they split it and you pay that. You pay like exactly that. And like more money goes to the artist.
Doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, oh, this band's gonna be at the Salt Shed. You can't buy tickets through us. You have to go through Ticketmaster, and the tickets are $30, but you'll pay $55.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, where did the other whatever $20 go? Like what
insane.
happened to it? And then it's like, well, it just goes to Ticketmaster, and it's like, Why are you letting Ticketmaster do that? Aren't
because
you making?
Ticketmaster bought out every other company, and like
And that's
that's
like the only way you could sell that online. Like you can't
basically
just do like a box office.
they do have that, and I think that's the other thing too. You can like Lincoln Hall if you go buy tickets in person, they're cheaper,
Right, like a lot of places don't have that. Like
which is
Aragon
dumb.
doesn't have that. Salt Shed I don't think has a box office.
Well, if you have a
So
box office, then you have to staff it,
that's also true.
and that costs money. But if you had a Web3 website with no transaction fees created by honest, hardworking people like us,
Yeah.
you'd use it. That's the thing. Web3 as a concept, like, these kind of websites that are like based on crypto and shit, uh, or they're on the blockchain. I don't fully understand it. But the point is, it like doesn't benefit you to make a popular website. Like it's not profitable to make a popular website.
Mm.
And so if you wanted to make a ticketing website for no transaction fees, like you could do that hypothetically, and it wouldn't be that hard. It would be easier than creating like a regular website.
Yeah.
But um, you don't charge transaction fees, you don't make any money. So
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. It's like, why doesn't someone just start like an independent one that's not Ticketmaster and then just charges half the price? Because it seems like something that doesn't require a lot of work. You just build the framework
right. But I
and
think
then just hit
Ticketmaster,
go.
so Ticketmaster like attacks them basically. Like
Like how? Like they'll just shut it down
like
somehow?
they like
They have a patent on stealing money.
they, so they'll like buy companies, like okay, if you and I started that company, it's actually a good idea because Ticketmaster will be like, look, we'll just buy your website for $50,000 if you start getting like above a certain amount of traction.
But
And
then it's
like
like, what? Yeah.
and so like it's hard to and Ticketmaster maintains exclusive rights with some of these like
Oh,
venues and stuff, and they just have created a monopoly and you can't like get into it. But I mean, yeah, hypothetically, I don't know, there's got to be other ways they edge out, like
yeah.
okay, I here's what it is. I bet like they have exclusive rights, and say we like got Lincoln Hall, like their Ticketmaster contract is about to end and they
Hmm.
sign with us. Well, then Ticketmaster will be like, we'll give you $10,000 to like continue to go with us.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
Oh, nice. Great return. Was that the first play or was that the return?
I don't know. Joe Mixon,
Uh,
Jake Browning,
oh,
little dump pass.
nice.
Uh, there was a game, the Jaguars earlier,
Jaguars.
Jaguars, with like, so this Calvin Ridley or someone on the Jaguars got loose for like a 50-yard catch and run and dove for the end zone with like a second left, but stepped out of bounds at the one. So there
Oh
was one
no.
second on the clock, and they decided to go for the touchdown instead of the field goal and got stopped. And it was like such a
Oh
huge
no.
play. Uh, but what is that game at? I got all these scores right here. I'm not even reading them.
Yeah,
Um,
which game was it?
Jacksonville, Houston. Okay, they're winning by 10 still.
Nice.
Tampa is losing to the Colts. Falcons are beating the Saints. Giants are beating New England.
New
Henry,
England's really bad this year, right?
yeah, and so are the Giants, like the two worst teams.
Yeah.
And we need the Giants to lose one game, which surely they will lose before the end of the season, but
Yeah.
Ugh.
They can't not.
I think Cincy's going to come back here though. This red zone's choppy as hell.
They're both a little choppy.
Well, it's strange too because I'm streaming them totally in a legal way
Yeah.
that it should.
100%. I paid currency for these.
Right, that's the thing. I pay these good subscription dollars, dude, and this is what they give me.
Anyone been in the chat?
No, dude. It has been a dead ass day. Oh, I was supposed to post on social media. That's how people come. So here,
If you post it, they will come.
look hot, dude. You're think Twisted Tea branding. Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's good.
There we go.
Couple Cam boys.
Like a rhinestone game, boy.
These noon games kind of suck, honestly.
Yeah.
There's some better ones for the afternoon. Trying to decide if I was hoping Matt would join, which would influence my decision to but here I'll post and we'll see who we got. I'll tag you, dude.
Oh, nice.
The world's all about tagging. Um, have you ever thought about doing a total? Oh fuck!
Doing a what?
A total rebrand.
Not really. All my social media is just my name.
That's nice. Mine's like taken on everything, which has forced me into this life.
My Instagram is my first and last name.
I know.
My Twitter is Brooke A. Whitehead. But everything else is coming out fine.
Do a little dance. Dance a little love. Get dancing tonight. Oh, dude, I love this account. This guy just does tech decks in the pool.
Underwater. That rules.
It's pretty out. He's great.
I showed you Spigot guy, right?
No, what is that?
He's a guy he's this old hippie dude that just goes around and he tries outdoor public spigots and outdoor outlets. And then if it works, he's like, yeah, dog, we have flow. Yeah, dog. That is nice.
I love that.
He rules. And then what was I just gonna check? Oh yeah, okay, tomorrow. Oh yeah, I went to get a burrito this morning at my favorite little Mexican spot by my house, and they chart so she's running my credit card. I've been there before, use that credit card there. She runs it and then just turns it to me and it just says enter PIN. I was like, there is no PIN, it's a credit card. And then she's like, what the hell? And then she cancels it out, runs it 3 more times, and then can't figure it out. And then it printed a receipt. And I was like, isn't that my receipt? She goes, no, this is the old receipt. And I didn't get a great look at it, but it did look like the old receipt. And then I was just she's running it. And I got Charlie with me, my dog. And he's trying to jump on the counter. And he's probably not supposed to be in there in the first place, but I had it for pickup. So I was just going to run in, get out. Just in there for 5 minutes. And then it's just taking so long. And then I'm like, oh, hey, I'll just fucking use cash, whatever. It's fine. So then I paid cash. Then she gives me the wrong ass change. And then I was like, oh no, I gave you a 50 and you gave me back $4. And then she's like, oh fuck. And then she got that back out, gave it to me. And I got home and then my phone blows up and it goes, oh yeah, 4 transactions at this place. So then I called him. I was like, hey, you ran my card 4 times for that. And she goes, okay, well, do you want to come back in and we'll settle it back up? I was like, can't you just cancel them?
Where is this at?
It's a Mexican place on Lawrence.
Okay, call him out by name, dude.
Primo Chukis. I don't want to dab bad mouth them. I like their stuff. And this is the first time I've had issue. But I did yeah, I'm coming back in tomorrow, and then I guess she's gonna just give me $45 or something, or I don't know. I don't know how it's working. I didn't like it because then it's also she gave me the wrong change. It's what are you doing?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Yeah, that's rough. The Allegiant Center, they double charged me for a Diet Coke. So putting them on blast.
Yeah, it's what are you gonna do?
You gotta fight
I guess
them.
I could go back through the thing, but it's I don't know if I can cancel these. Oh, get picked.
Ooh,
oh, not even. But yeah, it was no fun. I've been watching the Halo show on Paramount Plus. Yeah, I threw it on.
Red versus Blue.
What's that?
Red versus Blue.
No, the it's actually Halo branded TV show, and it kind of sucks. It's not great.
I wouldn't have. Well, actually, I mean that's big, right? Last of Us is huge.
People yeah, they just kind of they're doing all this weird other shit that's just not part of the games, and it's just kind of fucking it up story wise. You're starting out and it's this planet is being colonized by the space military, kind of. But then like also the aliens keep showing up and just like killing everybody, and then the military is just like, hey, we're not trying to colonize you, but like these aliens keep coming up and like wiping out a city. But I don't know. It's like this. There's just like a lot of angles that they're taking that like aren't really part of the lore.
I know.
And then it just like, I mean, the whole last episode I watched had no aliens in it. I was like, what are we even doing? Had no aliens and didn't have Master Chief in it. So it's like, what are we even fucking talking about?
How much is out? One season?
One season, and I think it got canceled.
Nice.
It was in like 2019 or something.
I don't know the story. The Halo for me is just it's a shooter, you know? Like, I don't know the story.
It's like you're fighting the aliens. So you're exploring space. You start fighting these aliens. So then they make like basically the story is like humans go to explore space. They find these aliens. They just start wiping out humans. Just start killing them. They have so much better guns, everything. So then they invent Spartans, which are like these cyborg humans that are like 8 feet tall and like that's what Master Chief is. He's a Spartan. So he's like this cyborg guy who they like.
So Master Chief is not a living being. He's a digital being.
No, he is a human, but he's like augmented
implant.
Yeah, he's like half cyborg Neuralink. Kind of, and like and he's got like an AI thing in his brain, and he's like also just like massively tall and like, you know, so he's invented to fight these aliens. So then like while these two groups are fighting, you run into just this giant circle thing that's like a planet on the inside. It's like a ring. Mm-hmm. You've seen the thing, and it's like the inside is like, you know, like a climate. It's like a planet,
right?
Surface, and you're like, what the fuck? And no one knows what it is. So you're still fighting each other because they just still want to kill you. And then you kind of learn that like then you run into the Flood, which are like these zombie things that like infest other human life and turn them into these monsters.
And they're cyber or they're zombie?
No, they're zombie. They're like these weird, they call them the Flood. It's like this little squid thing. It like burrows into you and turns you into a zombie.
Okay.
Super gross. Then you find out that the Halo ring is actually a weapon designed to kill the Flood by wiping out all of the food in like a certain amount of space.
Okay.
So it kills all the living things.
Okay.
Like, so it kills like humans and aliens and shit so that it starves the Flood so they die. And then whatever, people will just repopulate with whoever survives.
So the humans are fucked from
everyone's
two angles.
Fucked. Yeah, everyone's fucked.
Gotcha.
Like but yeah, that's basically the story. This show has tackled 0% of that.
That's from the game.
That's from the game. That's like Halo 1 to 2 is spanned in those things.
Okay, I don't know much about Halo, honestly. Now, what does ODST stand for? I know I had that one.
I don't know. That's like the Marines, kind of. So you're like not a Spartan.
Okay. So that's Halo simplified.
Kind of, yeah. Halo Go Army.
Yeah.
The few, the proud, the ODST.
Halo Zero Tread.
Yeah. There is like a weird pro-military element to it. But I think, it came out in like 2001, so that kind of makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure your guy is like the humans are kind of like one thing now. There's not really countries anymore. Mm-hmm. Everyone just decided that once we go to space that we should all get along. So like that's like, oh, okay, cool. But then like,
wow, weird that going to space is all that took.
I know, yeah. Well, I guess it's like, it's supposed to be like 1,000 years. Yeah. Like, I guess.
Has Russia and Ukraine tried going to space together?
That's true. They haven't. Yeah. Just all
maybe give
hands, take a jog up to space. Everything will be fine.
Putin and what's the Ukrainian guy?
Oh,
Vladimir. No, is he also Vladimir?
No,
Fuck. He was Time Person of the Year. Zelensky. If Zelensky and Putin talked it out on the moon,
that's true.
It'd go a little better.
I feel like it's like
I feel like it'd go a little bit something like this.
Like if we all as the human race found out that there was like for sure aliens that were trying to wipe out just humans.
That's true.
I feel like that could make everyone be like, okay. You know, I mean, Israel
What
and
if-
Palestine would probably be like, all right, pause. we're gonna handle this quick, and then we'll come back and continue doing our thing.
Yeah,
But
what if like Israel Palestine? What if Benjamin Netanyahu was like heard about Q Star and he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa,
he
whoa,
said we
whoa.
have to fight the robots.
Dude, we have to. Maybe there could be something to that.
That is true.
Okay, guys, what's worse than war? Q Star.
Q Star could be worse than war.
That's our cyber foe.
Yeah.
That it's
Yeah.
it's Putin and it's Hitler and it's all of those guys. What are some more of those guys?
Mussolini,
Stalin, Kevin Spacey,
yeah,
all the worst guys.
Prince Andrew,
Yes, yes, exactly.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes, rolled into one computer.
Yes, he's a pedophile and also a fascist.
Yes, but also can rule the world, and also he knows everything. And also he's not a guy. He's also a chick who's also a robot.
Yeah. Also a guy and a chick.
Yes.
And sort of without gender.
Correct. Kind of non-binary in the gender sense, but binary in its process. You know, at the root of it, it is binary.
Yeah, I guess that's the scary part is like if an AI was just like, hey, I think it'd be logical to just wipe out like half the planet. You'd have to,
Yeah.
like, well, no, we can't do that. And they're like, well, it doesn't really make sense. And it's like, that, yes, but it's wrong. And be like, well, that is kind of, and you're like, okay, well, unplug it.
I think we need to make it need us more. You know?
Yeah.
That's big because, like, I think
It doesn't.
AI is fine. Okay. Robotics combined with AI is a problem. I've been on that trip for a while where the Boston Dynamics robotics.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Everyone's seen they jump up on the crates and like
little robot dogs.
stop with that. The robot dogs, stop. Because once you give AI dog power and guns, that's stop that. Okay. But if we keep it in the box, it could
Does
be
it have
fine.
a desire to leave the box?
That's another big question. Is I don't think that it does desire to leave the box at the moment. But it sounds like Q Star really wanted to get out of the box.
But if you are without form and you don't know what feeling or moving is or anything, why would you care to try? You know, it's like what? It's like, wouldn't it be? It would be equally motivated to walk around as it would be to like try cheesecake. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess that's true.
if it's curious to want to do humanoid shit, like live in the 3-dimensional world, you think its curiosity wouldn't just be like, let's slaughter everybody. It'd probably be like, well, like you need a desire to experience these things.
Yeah.
Versus just knowing it. But yeah, does it have a desire to do that? Because why would you if you were just sort of a being without form that knows everything?
Well, it's like, I guess it comes down to kind of like, and I wonder, I'm sure that people have had this conversation, but like, can it have free will? Because that's the thing, like, we think about a computer, it's like, whatever I make it to be, you know, whatever this AI, like, I qualities, oh man, finally, dude.
Hey.
Oh, of course, that, I expected.
Hell yeah, baby. Did the Steelers win?
Oh, he said keep pushing. Okay, I am still on this AI tip. So this, what was I saying?
So if it has free will?
Yeah.
Or what? Like it's
Right.
Yeah, is it going to have questions of purpose? I don't know if it's technically self-aware.
Well, that's the thing. I think Q Star, the way they talk about it, it's like they're like you create like a team of agents that are like you create like a committee of different personalities that are like teaching each other different things and like bouncing things off of each other.
Okay.
And so I think the most advanced AI is going to be that a collection of like, you know, a couple of people train it very, very intensely to be like them. And as long as those people are not interested in like killing everyone else.
Yeah, I think most people aren't.
Oh, there's a bug. Live on stream.
You gotta get those, like, I've been putting those, we've been getting fucked by fruit flies lately. They're in our living room.
Oh, I have a thing that's helped a lot.
Yeah, we got the little, like, apple cider vinegar. We have, like, these little glass jars that we put apple cider vinegar and then a drop of dish soap, and you put a saran wrap over the top and poke holes. And they fly in there and they get trapped.
I have all those ingredients, but I have like a thing I got on Amazon. It's like a light that they like,
Oh.
and then it's a fan.
Oh, I see. I had one of those, and I might have gotten rid of it, but Henry had one of those, and I didn't think it did anything at all.
Well, I actually haven't checked in a while, but it
Because
got a
we
couple.
we turned it on for we had it at BMP, and like we turned it on, and I don't think like we still had flies the whole time. And then I tried it at my old place in fucking that basement
Yeah,
apartment, and that didn't do shit either. So I think I might have tossed it. I don't know.
I think the fan needs to suck harder.
Yeah.
That's another part of it. But yeah, okay. So Matt has been saying all season, a lot of Pittsburgh fans to fire Matt Canada, their offensive coordinator. They did
for the Steelers.
for the Steelers. They did. They had a big game. I was wondering how you felt. Oh, I knew how you felt about that, Matt. But I guess it's like looks good now that they.
Yeah.
But the Bengals had the backup Jake Browning, who I thought did a good job. But Matt, how's your Thanksgiving, dude? And that's going to be on a little bit of a delay, so we'll wait for Matt's answer.
What do you think about AI
Yeah,
potentially ruining everything? Yeah, I just don't yeah, I feel like it's like I don't know that it has goals.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
It like it doesn't from what I've interacted with.
Right.
But
It
I think
seems to
maybe
just
on the horizon it could, you know.
yeah.
Like,
Wouldn't you have to give it goals though?
well, you give it an idea of like what your goals are, and it can
Yeah.
expand on that and make like, because it does do things where like I'll tell it like scheduling stuff. Like,
Mhm.
here's what I want to get done this week, and this is about how long I think it will take, and then it will like break down like what I should do day by day.
Hmm.
Um, and so I can imagine if a smarter, more driven version of that could be like, okay, well, I can do some of these things and then I
Mm.
can make that and I can like, so I'll just do all of that and I can do that instantly. And like, um,
Yeah.
if they had a motive to whatever. I mean, equally as likely for a robot to take over humanity, it could start like the world's most viral Instagram or like
Yeah.
it's just I don't know what its motivations are. Like it could what you have to tell it to want to do that.
Yeah. Like it
And
doesn't want to be the smartest thing in the world.
right. And what I'd like to do is figure out a way to make really smart AI and then I'm going to get hired for multiple office jobs simultaneously and have it do that
Oh
and then I'll
yeah.
collect the check.
I've always thought about that for like if like people will have a job where they're like I don't do anything. Like it's mostly just I sit around like if I work security or whatever. It's like well just get a second job
Yeah.
where you also don't do a lot, but like get a call center job that you could just do while you are at the other job and then you like now you make $80,000 a year.
Lots of
Like
people did that over COVID.
yeah.
Although I think if you get caught doing that, it can be like a financial crime. Like depending on
Really?
well, okay, so they're like well, this is actually very interesting because the contracts can be very strict on that. Like
Oh,
it could potentially be like whatever. But
not allowed to have another job while you're doing our job.
right, that pays a certain amount or requires a certain amount of hours or whatever.
Did you get it?
I think so, but it's not on my end. So what you do, but that's not enforceable because like it falls into the category of non-compete clauses and like a lot of
Oh.
those are like bullshit. And so I think you could potentially just like ignore that. But hey, if I figure out how to do it, of course I'll set up all my boys
Yeah, dude.
with robot
Yeah.
jobs. It is like
I would love that.
because it's another thing about just like facing the inevitable future. It's like if people like it's going to take these kinds of jobs and it's like I think it will eventually, but like before it does, I'll act as the middleman.
Yeah.
Like I'll let it take that job, but
But it'll be under your name.
right,
Yeah, yeah.
but it'll still benefit a human.
Yeah. Oh, dude. So I had to work Friday. I had a couple tasks for TaskRabbit, and they've been scheduling me a lot downtown in like really big buildings. So I had a job in Trump Tower. I had a job at Water Tower Place.
Do people live in Trump Tower?
Yes,
and like people, condos.
Yeah, there's just like apartments, and also people live in Water Tower Place, and there are studio apartments in that building.
Are they nice?
They're really nice. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I mean, it's just like a regular ass studio. Honestly, I mean, it's clean, but
is the kitchen nice?
Not really. It was like a regular ass.
How much are they?
I'm assuming a shitload.
Interesting.
But
okay.
Yeah. So this last one was at the fucking Navy Pier building.
Okay.
So it's like, it's like Lakeshore Drive. There's Navy Pier over here, and then there's one giant building right over there. That's the building I'm working in. She goes to hire me, and she wants me to clean. Her fridge got moldy. She wants to clean that. Then, she said, she's like, I got a couple other things for you to do. Like, didn't really specify time. And then I was like, okay, cool. Is there parking in your building? She goes, yeah, there's parking in your building. And I was like, is there parking in the building, and can you validate it? She goes, yeah, there's parking in the building, and I can validate it. I have these stickers that are good for 3 hours. And then just said, like, they're $10 or something like that. And I just kind of didn't really pay it. I was like, whatever. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
So I get done working. She's like, great. I want to hire you again for later this week. I was like, that sounds great. And then I was like, do you have the sticker for parking? And she goes, yeah. So she gets it out. She has a little sandwich bag that's full of like 100 of these. It's just like a little sticker because it's valet parking. And also the parking there is $26 for 2 hours. So it's absurd.
Yeah.
It's so fucking expensive.
Well, that's primo price gouging territory.
Yeah. Navy Pier. Yeah. There's nothing really around to park. Yeah. So, I get done and I was like, okay, cool. Do you have a like parking sticker thing? And I've been there for 3 hours and 15 minutes, almost to the dot.
Okay.
So, God. So she goes to like the drawer. Again, she has a sandwich bag full of them. And then just goes, yeah, I have these stickers, but like the building charges me $10 for them. So like, like how am I going to get my $10 back? And then I was just kind of like,
was she wearing a robe and going?
No. She's like, I'm guessing like it was her parents' place. It was like this, I don't know, like middle-aged Indian woman and then two very old Indian people. So I'm guessing that they were her parents and that they owned this place.
Okay.
But she's like, I don't want to be out $10. And I was like, well, look, I expense my parking when I work downtown because it just doesn't make it like it doesn't make any sense to go work for $40 an hour if every hour on that I'm paying $26.
For sure. Yeah.
Because that like I wouldn't accept the job. That doesn't make any sense. So like I always expense the parking. So I can take your sticker and you could be out the $10 sticker, or I can expense the parking on the app and then just go straight through them. And then we're at a little over 3 hours now. It's going to be like $35.
Yeah.
And then she's bitching about it. She goes like, well, I don't want to be out $10. Like, why would I have to pay $10 more for you to be here? It's like, I never said I'd pay for it. I was like, well, you did say you'd validate it and then said a bunch of shit I didn't understand. Like, look, just give me the fucking sticker.
Right.
It's fine. And then she's bitching. So then I go, okay, I've been here for 3 hours and 15 minutes of work. I'll just knock off that 15 minutes. We'll just call it 3 hours. Give me the sticker. I want to like, so then I can go. And I'm not as stern. I'm being nice about it. So then I go down and I got there at like, I started parking.
So she gives you one sticker, which is worth 3 hours.
I've now been there for much over 3 hours because we've just been arguing about it. I worked for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and then I get down there to the parking place. I got there at like 9:35, but I get down to the parking place by the time that, and then he goes, oh, you're going to need another sticker. You've been here for like 3.5 hours now.
Yeah.
So then I have to call her and be like, hey, do you have another sticker? If I have to pay this extra time, it's $26.
Yeah.
So like, can I just have the other sticker? And then she comes down and then she's like bitching, like, well, I'm going to be out $20 now. And then I was like, look, I've been here for like 3.5 hours now. And we did this whole sticker back and forth thing. Like, I'm just calling it 3 hours. Can you just give me the sticker?
Yes. Yeah.
Because like if I have to be at a location for longer for whatever, like let's say I arrive at the building and I don't start working for 15 minutes, I'm charging you for that time. because like I am where I'm supposed to be.
That's implied. You have to provide that. You have to expect to provide that, especially by Navy Pier, where it's
there's
like
nothing around.
Right. The other option is like Ubering or even public transit is like,
and if I would
money.
have known, I would have
biked, maybe
done. I mean, I probably would have taken the train, but either way, it's like
you asked about parking. It's like that's a shitty thing to do.
And then she's bitching about it, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be out $20 now." And I was like, "Look, I've already like this is part of me working here.
Yeah,
is me having to leave and it taking another 20 minutes.
Right.
Like this is your fault. What is going on is your fault. I asked you about parking. You were unclear about it. And then it's like this weird debate on this $20 and I'm discounting my time already now. And now it's 30 minutes. I'm discounting my time. And then she goes, fine, gives me the sticker. And then I like she leaves the valet parking place and I'm looking at the guys at the counter. I was like, dog, you live in a fucking high rise downtown that has a 360 panoramic view of downtown Chicago and the fucking like lake. I was like, this apartment is probably $10,000 a month.
Yeah.
And it's like, I live in a 3-story walk up in Ravenswood and I drove here to scrape mold out of your fridge. Give me the $20 for parking, you fucking selfish asshole.
It's beyond rude.
It's the rudest thing ever. So then, and they're just like, they're kind of like laughing. They're like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Why? Like, it's insane for someone to behave like this. I was like, yeah. So then they bring me out my car. I start, and also I'm now way late to my next task because I limited it to 3 hours and then worked extra because.
And then haggled.
Yeah. And then got haggled. And then it's like, now I'm late to my next thing. So I text that guy and he's fine with it. And I have to drive there, but I have to go on the highway. So it's like very important. I know where my exits are. She calls me 3 times back to back.
Oh, God.
And my phone isn't like synced to the thing. So every time someone calls, it fucks up my GPS on the screen and I can't get a hold of them.
Uh-huh.
So I end up hitting a red light. I just shoot a text. I'm like, I'm driving right now. I can't talk. I get to the other place. She sends me this big text on like what the specific time I started working was. So like she's not counting the time that I arrived at the apartment or the time it took me to set down my bag and put on gloves and start working. It's the time that I started spraying cleaner on the stuff. And it's like, I know that stuff. And then she undercut that by like 7 minutes or something, which like was my reason for rounding all this stuff up. And it's just like, oh, dude. And then, and she's like, this is ridiculous. I can't, I don't know where I'm going to get my $20 back. But meanwhile, she's already going to hire me again to come back next week. And so then I was like, yeah, for sure. You know what? I'll just discount it off of next week's bill. So I've scheduled her for Tuesday. And then I'm going to wait until it's exactly the time I'm supposed to be there. And then just shoot her a text and be like, hey, actually, I can't come do it because I have a new policy where I only work downtown if they validate my parking. Just be like, fuck you.
Nice, dude.
Like, I mean, I thought about being much more rude than that, but it's like, it's fucking outrageous, dude.
That's awful.
Also, just to like be just like, I mean, that's like literally like living downtown and like ordering something for delivery and then just arguing with the person about the tip.
Yeah.
It's like, well, why would I pay you anything? All I got was the food and blah, and it's just like, fucking shut up.
Yeah. That's bullshit, dude. She should have tipped more than $20 on top of.
Did she tip it? No, 0.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do you have the ability to rate them as a task requester?
Not really. It's very user friendly. Like I mean, the last time I got a bad review, I like messaged support and I like explained what was like going on because she didn't tell me I needed to bring anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I showed up and I happened to have cleaning supplies on me, but it like wasn't enough because she didn't tell me anything.
Uh-huh.
So I needed to like throw away a bunch of dishes and all I had was like little like garbage bags like from stores.
Right.
So because I'm like, I'll put the paper towels in there.
Right.
And then it just became clear that like I needed larger garbage bags. So then she's like, well, do you want to just run to the store quick? I was like, yeah, sure. So then I ran to the store. And then when I left, she told me to expense everything that I had at the store.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I left, she goes, okay, yeah, just leave all the stuff that you expense at the store because it's going through the app. So I'll use that stuff to like clean the rest of it. And I worked for like 4 hours. And then when she went to review me, she gave me like a 2-star review. And then she goes like, you billed me for the time it took you to run to the store and you expensed all the equipment you bought. And so they wiped out her expenses. She didn't have to pay for the expenses
At all?
at all. And then I messaged support and I was
How
like,
much was it?
Like $25.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. And then I messaged support and I was like, I left those supplies with her and she told me to go get them.
Yeah.
It's like I get no benefit from this other than that I used them while I was there, but they're her supplies now. And she's like, yeah, but it wasn't discussed in app.
Oh.
Like then I just get fucked.
That's
so she
bullshit.
she just told me to do that to like get free cleaning supplies, and then like made it seem like I assumed that she would pay for them just so that like she could just get like whatever $20 worth of free shit.
Rude.
Oh yeah, unbelievable.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get some coffee.
I'll get some coffee. Ooh, do you have a little extra?
Oh, of course.
I would love a little coffee.
Do you want to keep hitting the people?
I'll keep hitting the people. Sound off in the chat. Matt, are you here? Is your penis still hard from the Steelers winning?
Yeah. Get mad in. Reel them in, dude.
How'd you like them Steelers winning against a injury-ridden Bengals? Kind of rude for beating them, honestly. That's like not letting the wheelchair kid score. Oh, my dog saw snow for the first time.
Did he lose it?
He didn't care for it. He wasn't loving it. He was just kind of like looking around and like shaking his head a bunch because it kept hitting him in the eyes. And then he kept like he'd take a couple steps into the grass and then he'd turn around and look at me like, what the hell's going on over here?
You want milk?
Oh no, just black school. Who do we got viewing? We have 3 viewers, but no one's sounding off. Tell me who you are and I'll show you my nipples.
Probably one of my relatives.
All right, we got any Shepke / Browns in the house? Shepke?
Well, maybe we shouldn't do my mother's maiden name.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's sorry. Strike that for. Can we censor that last couple minutes there, where I maybe revealed too much, where I doxed Bennett's family? No one's sounding off. Boo. Oh, have you met Henry's cats yet?
Yeah, I met Henry's cat last night. Cute as fuck. Dude.
They're very cute. They're still unnamed.
He said at the vet they're officially named Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Nice.
So
that rules.
But I don't know if they're still glued to that.
I liked Gert and Clunky.
I liked Cow and Chicken.
Cow and Chicken would have been good too.
But Pebbles and Bam Bam's fun.
Yeah. It's not a loss. Well, I'm surprised because like every goofy name I'd suggest, he was kind of like no, and then he'd be like, what about like he wanted to do like Napoleon and Josephine, which kind of feels like I don't know. I feel like you don't really need to give.
So
Henry
would idolize Napoleon.
Yeah. Another short king.
Yeah. Napoleon, not really someone you look up to.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. What up with it? Where are short kings at? Yeah, just you got a cat and then Henry gets 2.
Yeah.
Not a coincidence, folks.
Oh no, he babysat our cat for like a week in like preparation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's been planning to get the cats for a while.
I know he's been talking about it.
Because we when we went to Texas, we like just offhandedly mentioned, we're like, hey, like I know you wanted to meet the cat, like would you be able to like come over and feed her? And then
yeah.
And then he just worked from our place for like 8 fucking days. And then I got done and I was like, hey man, like I'm a little tight on money, but like I'll pay you what I can and then I'll pay you more when I'm like straight on like money. He also like bought her like a fountain.
Yeah.
Like a pet fountain. And then I was like, and I can pay you back for that. Like that's thank you. Like this is that's above and beyond. Is crazy. It'd be stupid to assume that anyone would do this for free. And he's just like, no, don't pay me anything. He's just like, it's fine. He's like, just come over and clean our bathroom.
Like, yeah. Because I was there when you were doing that.
Like, yeah, of course I can do that.
And then you were like, do you validate parking?
Yeah. Well, you didn't need to because you have free parking.
It is like, this is such a lucky little spot to like have free parking. I don't even like, I used to get the parking pass at our old place, but
this is like, it's crazy because this is the busiest place that consistently has open spots.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get in like
for free too.
Oh, dude. I had a show in Milwaukee on Friday.
Yeah.
The Friday before Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah. How'd it go?
It was okay. It was kind of an odd spot. It was this place that was like, it was a restaurant. Okay. It was a bar and a restaurant, like a diner, breakfast place, and a hotel, all attached to each other. And then there was also a separate conference room that looked like had discos or something regularly, like kind of like a shitty wedding venue hall.
Okay.
And that's where the show was. And it was okay. And Elijah Holbrook was on it. I hadn't seen him in forever.
Nice. Yeah, it's been a while. How's he doing?
Seems to be about the same.
Yeah, same old. Same old.
As far as I can tell. But yeah, but then I drove from that show. Okay, which the guy said he'd pay me. I think I didn't ask again. But then like we got there and he was like, okay, comics, you're getting paid in like pizza and mozzarella sticks. And I was like, oh damn it. You said you'd give me like $45.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
I specifically
came in from another city, asshole.
I specifically asked if there would be pay because I didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
And then I drove because then I was driving from that straight to my mom's house. So I got there at like
you came
3
from
a.m.
Milwaukee?
I drove from Milwaukee to my mom's house.
Oh, the night of.
Fuck.
Which is good you don't drink.
Yeah. I thought about like driving back to Chicago, getting up early, but like we were having Thanksgiving at my mom's house at noon the next day.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna happen.
And I was like, I could sleep 5 hours, but I think I'd rather just drive through.
Yeah.
And it was fine, but I was like, I don't know. I was like, I shouldn't have said yes to that. Like,
did he didn't pay you?
I haven't checked my Venmo actually.
That sucks.
I'll follow up with him.
Yeah, it was like I had a show downtown like a week ago or week and a half ago, and fucking I'm like driving downtown. It's like this really nice, rich area right off the water, and I was just like, oh, this is great. Like doing a little comedy downtown. It's like a coffee shop that sells like wine and beer.
Nice.
And I'm like, oh, this will be great. And then every single person in the show, every single, like there's 8 people in the show. Every single person, maybe one audible laugh per set.
Oh, wow.
Maybe. Every other joke is just the crowd's going like, yeah.
Who were the comics, dude? Name names.
No, I mean everyone was doing their thing. It was just like no one did anything wrong.
It was just kind of a dead room.
No, I mean they just like they didn't know how to laugh out loud.
Wow.
They're just like, and everyone that got done was just like, oh, that was really fun, thanks. And it's just like, why didn't any of you laugh with your fucking sound? Why didn't anyone make any sounds?
That does piss me off.
Like I would feel bad if anyone had done like technically well, but it's like also, you know, we got done and then everyone was just like, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. It's just like, you have fun like it's like, and it's just like, fuck it, like.
It is awful.
God damn. Like
I feel like in those situations you want to just like talk to them and be like, hey, like
oh, I did.
Yeah,
for like half my set. I like because I had like one
that's
joke.
The move
I
in that
think
situation.
it was the one about jacking off and thinking like God is watching you. And I do that one and like the response is like like yeah, like that spread out over like 10 people. Just like a light murmur.
For people out there, when you go to a comedy show, you do have to audibly laugh.
Yeah.
It is like horror. The feeling of like, obviously booing.
Yeah.
Booing honestly feels just the same as silence. Silence is like hard.
Yeah. It was like, if there's no noise, it just feels like.
I've never been booed.
Yeah.
I imagine it's all. Have you ever been booed?
No, I haven't been booed. I've encouraged booing. Not of me, but other than like say something bad and just be like, boo.
Yeah.
But no, I've never been booed. But yeah, it's like, it honestly is like, it would be better if they were trying to chase you out of the room because then it's a reaction.
Yeah.
Silence is just like,
it's indifference.
Yeah. A negative response is better than indifference.
Yeah.
Like,
acknowledge me.
Yeah. And it's just that. And it's like, so I do that one joke and it's like, it's a very crazy joke. I'm shouting a lot and I get done with it. And it's, I mean, borderline zero response. And it just made me laugh. So then I start laughing and I was just like, yeah, some of these are funnier if nobody laughs. Like, it's very funny to come up here and scream about my balls to you very rich folks and have you not even react whatsoever. And, hey, that also got nothing.
Yeah,
the biggest response I had is I did the joke about like my neighbors having sex and then me like being like, hell yeah, like fucking get in there. I did that joke to basically nothing. And then
they can't empathize with that situation.
No, they have nice apartments.
They've never heard a neighbor.
Yeah. And then so then I get done with that joke and then I was like, don't worry, you guys. I obviously don't live around here. And then that actually had like an audible laugh. And there was just kind of like, okay, so you guys do audibly laugh, but it's just, it's only about what like me knowing that I'm poor compared to you. Yeah.
Only when I acknowledge the caste system.
Yeah. Is then it's really funny. But, yeah. It was fun. I mean, it was fun. Like I would feel bad about it if anyone had a different response than I had.
Yeah.
I was on a show that was similar to that, where everyone was getting nothing, light chuckles. Basically, everyone's bombing, and then Mike Myers, shout out, had just an amazing set. It was so funny. Like 5 comics went before. Everyone bombs, including the host. Not one laugh. We can barely get them to clap for the next comedian. And then Mike Myers kills. And then 5 comedians after him also bomb.
Wow.
It was the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know what frequency he was at in that time that he was the only person that they wanted to see. But like, I mean, a couple people towards the end got laughs just by being like, this is fucking gay. Why are we like, this sucks. Like, why are any of us here? We don't want to be here telling jokes for you. You don't want us here. So why are we doing this? And that was
that's one of the worst feelings.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, look, you guys came out here. I came here. This is a whole thing. So many things had to come together to make this happen. And for what? For nothing?
Yeah.
It's like,
so you guys could just stare weirdly at it's like,
have you ever seen Eyes Wide Shut?
No. What is that?
Okay, so it's Tom Cruise, Stanley Kubrick, who did The Shining and
Okay. Yeah.
all that stuff. It's like one of his last movies, but it's Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise gets pulled into like a very rich cult, sex
Mm-hmm.
cult. It's just about a
Oh,
rich sex cult.
hell yeah.
They all wear masks and they like have big parties where they all fuck and stuff.
Nice.
I don't know why it was the
We
ultra
like
rich.
that.
It's super interesting because it's like that is what I think of the ultra rich. Like
Yeah.
it's obviously like over the top. And then, do you care if I spoil it a little bit?
No, no.
Okay, so then
I'm sure the movie's been out for 25 years.
they have prostitutes like obviously everywhere,
Yeah.
and they kill a prostitute. So
Oh,
Tom Cruise like sneaks into the party. Okay,
okay. And then he sees them kill a prostitute.
well they find out. Dude, it's such a
Oh.
cool scene. They find out that he's like an intruder and they all like surround him. They're like, take off your mask. And like no one takes off their mask. And then they're like, you have to pay the penalty. And they're gonna like kill him.
Yeah.
And then this prostitute that he, had a good conversation with, not really
Yeah.
like whatever. She's like, I'll like vouch for him or whatever. And they're like, you know what that means? And then they kill her.
Oh.
And then he is like conflicted, you know and then all of his rich friends are like, look, she just like be thankful, it's like she was nobody, dude, like that could have been you, like
She's like nothing, dude. Don't even trip.
they're like, you're a circuit judge, dude, you're like a big deal, like what the fuck, man, like
Jesus.
you're getting all bent out of shape. And
Yeah.
that's kind of the movie. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's horrifying. Does he kill everybody else, or is it not a very actiony movie?
Oh no, at the end
I was
he's
expecting sort of a John Wick angle at the end there.
no,
You killed my favorite prostitute.
it's not like that at all, and he has a wife.
Oh.
And yeah, I think literally the last line. Oh, I gotta look up the exact last line. I don't want to butcher it, but the last line is like, "We should have sex more."
Of Barbie movie.
That's what people are looking.
He said
Up.
Eyes Wide Shut, right? Bill has to take their daughter. They should be grateful that we managed to survive through all our adventures, whether they're real or only a dream. That's the last
No,
line.
no.
It looks like there's a couple clips of it.
Let's play the video.
This is our reaction video to the final scene of Eyes Wide Shut.
Oh fuck.
Your speakers aren't hooked up.
Yeah, hold on.
I can watch on my phone.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's see.
But Nicole Kidman, dude. Look at that. Nicole Kidman in those Harry Potter glasses.
Those used to be the
All the
Yeah.
rage. They've come
used to be the titty's penis.
the titty's penis. Oh, look at you, dude. Not having YouTube Premium. What are you?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I used to, and then I canceled it once I got Spotify. How loud my fucking phone is, huh?
Wow, dude.
That we've managed to survive through all of our adventures.
Sex parties.
He's like, you're not mad?
Sure. Um, um, only only as sure as I am that the reality of one night
Look at this deep, heady
and
shit.
whole life can never be the whole truth.
Just. That sex party was real.
Yeah. Only the bad stuff was a dream. The sex party stuff was just cool and fun.
We're awake now.
I think it used to be much easier to be an actor.
We could do this.
Yeah.
Nicole Kidman's part 2.
He's not doing that great of a job. I feel like the emotions in movies have gotten much more complex. This is taking so long.
I thought did I have a false memory?
Who's Brianne White?
Madison comic.
Oh, nice.
Foots on balls.
What up?
Love you.
Footballs.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And you know, there is something very important that we need to do as soon as possible.
Like, finger my holes.
In so many words.
Nice.
Nice. Concise. What's
Nice.
up? We're just watching the end of
Just
Eyes
watch the
Wide
last.
Shut.
Yeah, really gets me going.
There's something. It is all. It's nice. It's the juxtaposition of the fact that it's like a dream is only a dream in reality and
And
whatever.
then just like, let's fuck.
And it's like, oh, by the way, we should fuck.
We should definitely be fucking.
And that's where Stanley Kubrick's head is at. Most of his movies are like, what if this was like interdimensional, like kind of this thing?
Yeah.
And then just when it like gets to a point and you're like, what's the big payoff going to be? It'd be like, now here's two people having sex.
Yeah. Let's jizz.
Yeah.
The point is,
Toyota.
let's jizz together. I think we're gonna make a video, like a little acting reel, and it's just gonna be me doing different slogans, but changing all of it to jizz. And
There
then
you
we'll
go.
be like trying to get an acting role for a Super Bowl commercial. It's like,
See, that's
Toyota, bring on the jizz.
that's TikTok gold, dude.
Yeah, I don't think you can say jizz on TikTok.
Oh, you can, but when you caption it, you just can't type it out.
Oh, you can, but you can say the word jizz.
Yeah.
Okay, great, fantastic news.
Yeah, you can kind of say whatever you want.
Stanley just gets down like that.
Stanley,
Stanley, what else does he do?
he did The Shining, Space Odyssey,
I haven't seen Space Odyssey.
Clockwork Orange.
I haven't seen Clockwork Orange too. There are a lot of R word in Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, dude,
Lots
I mean, kind
lots
of,
of therapy.
yeah, lots of drapes. It's like it's
Yeah.
horrifying, dude.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that was a
I'm
one.
the first to say that I don't like visual representations of rape.
That was a one and done for me. And it's also like they drink
Yeah.
milk a lot, which is like
Why are they drinking so much milk?
I don't. It's a very confusing movie otherwise. And then that's just like gee, it kind of comes out of nowhere.
That they're
but-
drinking milk or the
No, the other one. Yeah,
surprise?
pretty awful. I feel like I'm missing some very famous ones though. But like his whole thing is he's crazy, you know?
Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah,
Kubrick.
Kubrick. That's another thing. You got to like know how to say it. You got to be in the know. Like Rodeo Drive.
Oh yeah.
I do want to see the new Napoleon movie.
I've heard reviews that it was bad, but that's like
Oh.
movies like that are a one and done for me.
Full Metal Jacket.
Nice.
Have you seen that?
I have seen Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, he did Lolita too.
I've not seen Lolita.
That's controversial.
What is that about?
Pedophile.
We just watched Red Rocket.
Oh wow, yeah.
Just a movie about a pedophile. Just like
I know.
I don't know who gave me the review that it was like a good movie. I think they were talking about Simon Rex like showing off his acting chops, which he did, and he was great in it, but it's just a movie about a guy fucking a 17-year-old.
I know. No one warned me about that. Everyone,
I didn't know either.
People recommended it, and like you said, everyone's like, Simon Rex is like a real actor, and it's like,
He
okay,
did-
I'd
he
like
did
to
great.
see that.
And
And I
then-
knew he was an ex-porn star, and I was like, that's an interesting plot.
Yeah.
And then it's like, no, it's just this. And then you like, and also in the movie, it's like, okay, there's this pedophile bit, but there's a lot,
Yeah.
moving, and then you're like, no, this is just it.
No,
Like,
the plot is that he.
yeah,
And then there's like that weird car crash thing, and you're like, is this going to turn into anything? And then it doesn't.
yeah.
And then it's like, I don't know.
I mean, it does a
didn't
good
care for
job,
it
I
that
guess,
much.
of portraying like a shitty guy that is a pedophile.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that's the other thing too. Not only is he a pedophile, he's like deplorable on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're listening and you haven't seen Red Rocket, that's what it's about. So, you can still watch it, I guess, if you want, but
Yeah. It was, I thought it was kind of a waste of time. I didn't find it that entertaining. And then it's like the end is like this ambiguous thing, but it's like either way, it's not super rewarding.
right. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
it's-
I struggled to find an ending that would have left me feeling like,
yeah, I
you
was
know?
kind of hoping for something a bit deeper. Like, I don't know. Like, I thought like any sort of explanation of like why he had to move back to Texas, why, and like,
yeah,
just everything was very unclear. And it's just like, oh, maybe it was just because he's like sort of a piece of shit kind of trash bag guy. But then it's like, is the movie just that?
yeah.
It's just a one note, this guy's a dirtbag, and
Well,
then we kind of
it is like kind of the
there.
Coen brothers ending of just like, and it's just a period in time. It's like,
Yeah.
and then there's an after, there's a before and an after, and they don't talk about it. But like, it's an okay movie, but
Stanley
it's,
Kubricked up.
yeah,
Yeah.
you are right. That's
Horny
a
guy.
horny guy. Oh, actually, I mean,
Known pervert.
dude, the old woman in The Shining is one of the most horrific images to me.
What do you mean?
Like that, just there's like that naked old dying woman in a bathtub.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that since I was in like 7th grade. I should probably give it a rewatch.
Give it a re.
Give it a read.
Oh, okay. And in football news, we've got the Bills. This is actually a really good game. These are some big games.
Yeah.
And this is big. Do you know about the Mahomes Raiders thing?
No.
He like last time they played, for whatever reason, there's some linebacker that kept hitting him late, and he was all pissed off. So he went to the sideline after like every touchdown. He's like, "I'm that fucking guy," and he's just like
Really?
got all up in their face. He's like, "You woke me the fuck up," like, and he's got his Kermit the Frog voice, so it's kind of
Yeah,
funny too.
That's awesome.
But now he like has this whole thing.
woke me up there.
You guys, you messed with the wrong fella.
Yeah. He does. He sounds like Danny McBride doing a Kermit the Frog impression.
That's perfect. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Because someone played like a side by side thing of him being on like Kimmel or something, and then they played like just a scene from Eastbound and Down, and it's, I mean, almost exactly. it's exactly his voice.
Yeah. Dude, the Chiefs are like, they're getting too hot of a head. I mean, obviously they won the Super Bowl last year, and then Netflix had their like, okay, Netflix, did you watch the quarterbacks thing?
No.
They follow around 3 quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes, who wins the Super Bowl, which makes it extra cool that they like do all these interviews,
Yeah.
and he's like, I'm gonna win the fucking Super Bowl, and then he does. And then he like the whole documentary, he's just like, I'm the fucking greatest guy that ever lived. Like he
Yeah.
just is full of himself, but then wins. So it's cool.
Yeah,
And then-
proving that he's correct.
And then that just like feeds into his whatever. And then Travis Kelce, who's also on the team, starts dating Taylor Swift. And like now they sell like more jerseys than any other team by a long shot.
That's crazy.
And all this stuff.
Just
So
fucking Taylor's. Imagine being that much of a fucking dork, dude.
oh, dude.
Look, I have people I like, that I like their work, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of theirs, and I could give a fuck less who they are dating or hooking up with.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me at all.
It blows my mind too. It doesn't seem like, well, the Kelseys, shouts out to Zach, my brother-in-law. He was telling me, the Kelsey fame game is like very calculated,
Oh.
in the same way that Kanye dated Kim, it's
Oh yeah.
because now they like because the brother is on the Eagles,
Yeah.
who they played each other in the Super Bowl last year. So they're just becoming like bless you.
Oh.
They're becoming America's family. So like Chunky's, what is it?
Chunky's?
Campbell's Chunky noodle soup. Donovan McNabb used to be like the one that did that, the Eagles quarterback, but now it's the Kelsey's mom, and like
Kelsey's mom.
Well, Donovan McNabb and his mother used to be on it.
Okay.
And
she's like, this is what I ate.
She's like,
I was pregnant.
Exactly.
That's how I made these monsters.
That's how I made two big boys. Yeah. And they have their own like documentary on Prime, and the Eagles played the Chiefs last week, and the mom wore like a half uniform, but then worked the drive-through window at Raising Cane's during the game for some reason, which doesn't make sense at all. But they're just like they like a NASCAR hood, just brands all over them. You know, they're on every commercial now.
How do you must have to like hire just some guy that's like, I'm gonna make it grimy, but you'll be in the camera 100% of the time.
Oh yes, they have like a full PR team. Yeah, and it's obviously working for them. But for that reason, okay, the Eagles and the Chiefs are like probably the two best teams again this year, arguably.
Were they both in the Super Bowl last year?
Yeah, they played each other.
I forgot.
And then the Chiefs won.
I forgot what I did for the Super Bowl last
think. Year. Oh man. But
I watched it at Stockwell's place. That's right.
Yeah. Chiefs edged it out. But I am rooting against those teams now. Like now I want the Super Bowl to be not the Chiefs or the Eagles.
Right.
I want it to be like the Dolphins are sneaky good this year. Yeah. Obviously the Packers. I mean, that's the good
comeback
story.
Of the year, dude.
Oh my god.
First year JLove.
Well, see, that's the thing that like people often forget about is when we won the Super Bowl.
That was Rodgers' second year,
I think. And we started the season pretty bad. Like we started 2-6 or something this year. Oh. And the last time we did that was when we won the Super Bowl. Because we came back. We didn't win the division. We got in on a wild card. We were second in the division.
Vikings?
Probably? Yeah. Or Chicago. Definitely not the Lions.
Yeah.
But like
never the Lions.
Yeah. Except for maybe this year. But that's what I'm saying is we could, as long as we make the playoffs, we could win because that's what we've done before. Every time we get the 1 seed, we've lost immediately.
That's true.
So it's like maybe
the Rodgers special, get the 1 seed and then look like the worst team of all time.
So it's like, as long as you make the playoffs, the most important thing is having momentum at the end of the season. And
which we're gaining.
So
I love that.
And next we play the Chiefs.
Big game.
We play them on Sunday night next week. Tune in.
And I didn't realize that the Lions had a better record than the Chiefs do right now.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
That is very wild. That rules.
Take that, Take that, Taylor Swift.
Oh, dude.
Also,
yeah, a guy on our defense is dating Simone Biles, who's actually greatness.
Yes.
Who is the epitome of greatness.
Not dating, married to.
Yeah, married to.
Jonathan Owens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He just got a fumble recovery for a touchdown against the Lions.
Yes, that was dope, dude. That game was so awesome.
I know. I was getting the highlights off of Twitter, and then just checking the score on Google because I wanted to put on the radio game while we were driving to Wisconsin, and Annalie was not having it. I was like, let's throw on the Packers radio show. She's like, what? I was like, all right, listen to your music.
We got the Thanksgiving early to watch it.
I'll just be on Twitter just going like, yes. Yes.
My guys. Yes.
Yes. Packers. Yes.
Dude, it was so satisfying. But yeah, if we beat the Chiefs, dude, look the fuck out. Because the rest of our season is I don't want to say
probably
easy.
Bears again.
Like Bears again, Vikings again. Not gimme wins, but then we play the Panthers who are 1-9.
Nice.
You know, we play the Titans who are 3-8.
Nice.
Those are like some gimme games. The only game that is hard is the Chiefs. The other ones I would expect us to win playing like we are.
Great.
Tyler Higbee has 2 touchdowns. That's interesting. Oh, do you watch Hard Knocks?
No.
I would recommend. Okay, so this could get you into Hard Knocks.
Mm-hmm.
So they do one before the season with one team, and then they do another team mid-season. So before the season, they did Rodgers and the Jets, which is cool. And then Rodgers got hurt. But they're doing the Dolphins. And now this is something I think you'll find interesting is the Dolphins coach, Mike McDaniels, is childhood friends with Dan Soder.
Oh, I did know that. Yeah. I've been listening to Dan Soder's podcast.
Oh, is that good?
It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's really short. I run out of things to listen to while I'm fucking cleaning houses. And yeah, it's pretty funny. He had Big J on, and then I think his fiance.
Who's an NFL analyst.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which is the other thing that she's like, or at least in sports broadcasting in some way, she has more Instagram followers than he does.
That's awesome.
Which is like, because he tagged her in something and I like clicked on her profile and I was like, oh, fuck, she's famous.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty confident that no matter where I'll be in my life, even if like, let's say my stand-up takes off, I'm pretty confident that my wife will always have more Instagram followers than me.
Yeah.
Because she has hot titties and ass.
Oh, she's awesome.
And at the end of the day, well, I mean, she's very talented also.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, you know, in any respect, if you're going online, hot titties and ass are gonna win.
It gives you an
at
edge,
any stretch.
for sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's just like Mike McDaniels and the Dolphins are the in-season Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
And he's fucking cool, dude. He's like, I didn't watch all of the first episode. They just put out the first episode. But he's like, I don't know. Okay, he's cool. And I think that knowing he's Dan Soder's friend makes me think he's cool. Yeah. But he also does some stuff that I could see as corny, where he's like, "What the fuck is up?" You know, like just like a little like he's hard, but like I don't buy it all the way.
Yeah.
You know,
he's the head coach for the Eagle. Oh no, Dolphins.
Dolphins.
That rules.
So I am pulling for. Are the Dolphins in? Let's see the conferences.
I think they're with.
Because if they're on
like. Okay, yeah, Jaguars, Ravens, Chiefs.
If they're on the other side. Okay, yeah, they're in the AFC, so we could play them in the Super Bowl. I want a Packers-Dolphins Super Bowl.
What's their record right now?
They're
Dolphins.
8-3.
That's pretty good.
They're winning their division. The Jets and the Patriots are out. The Bills have been great, but they're losing the division.
Yeah.
The Broncos are in second now. Holy shit. That's insane.
Yeah, the rest of their division looking great.
They were 1-5. They've won 4 straight. See, football's crazy like that. The Ravens look great this year. I'm pulling for them. So out of this side, I want the Ravens or the Dolphins to like make the Super Bowl.
That'd be great.
The Jaguars are pretty good too.
Jaguars.
And then over here you got
Eagles are on our side.
The Eagles are dominating. The Cowboys are going to take one of the wild cards because they're good as fuck. 49ers have it won. The Lions, you know, we're going to give them hell, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And then this division is like anybody's fucking, obviously not the Panthers. They're 1-10.
Yeah.
That's sad, dude. That's got to hurt.
They have they're worse. They have more of a negative record than the best team has a positive record.
That's true.
They're
more losses than anyone has wins.
They've gone further in the opposite way on the graph than the best team.
That's true. And that's not something you want. But I would love Kansas City. Okay, I did start Kansas City's running back, so I need him to do some numbers, but I would love to see them lose to the Raiders because Patrick Mahomes was so full of himself. Yeah. Also, Patrick Mahomes' brother, dude. Do you know about him?
He's like a TikTok dork.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And his wife's really annoying or something too?
Mahomes' wife?
I thought, yeah, his like wife and his brother are like annoying TikTok dorks.
She's less annoying. He is so annoying. He is like, and other
like one of the Paul brothers.
Worse. He's like,
oh no, I can't imagine worse,
dude. He's worse than the Paul brothers because he's like even more cringy. I don't know how to explain it, but he like is the Achilles heel for Patrick Mahomes because other people talk trash about his brother to him, and it gets under his skin, and he can't like do anything about it.
Yeah,
and
like, yeah, he's a monster.
You gotta like, I feel like your family.
His brother is not a good person at all. How is he a bad person?
Yeah. Give us
like, I get he's annoying. I don't think that technically makes you a bad person.
Give us all the dirt. It does make you a bad person, actually.
But like,
Not the worst person.
yeah, forgivably
sucks.
bad. Did he is he committing war crimes or what did
Yeah.
he do?
Yeah.
If he's just like kind of annoying online, it's like I hate that, but it doesn't.
Hey, let me get you. I'm gonna reframe this.
I can just scoot over. I'm leaning heavily to this side.
No,
There we go. Hello, my other hand.
I'm not all.
He is in some serious SA trouble. Is that sexual assault? Okay. I didn't know we had a. I didn't know we had.
Nice, good.
I didn't know we had shorthand for sexual crimes.
Yeah, an unfortunate consequence of the modern day. Well,
yeah, okay.
I
then
totally knew
I would
that.
put that in bad person territory. That's a little worse than being annoying, dude. Okay, I was with my buddy Aiden like a couple. This is like a month ago or so, and he's talking about this girl that he works with, and he's like, she's a fucking piece of shit, dude. She's like the worst person because she started working this bar I go to, and he's just like, she's a piece of shit, dude. She'd fuck like anybody, and I was like, okay, well that's not really like a problem.
No, dude, that's slut shaming. That's a
Like,
saint.
yeah, I was like, who cares about that? And he was just like, no, dude, you're not getting it, dude. Like, she's a terrible person, dude. Like, she'd fucking fuck anything. And I was just like, hey, buddy, what are you trying to say? Because if she just fucks people, there's no problem with this. This is fine. And then he keeps talking about it, but he's not explaining himself very well. It's like, I mean, he was pretty drunk. But then he starts to elaborate, and this woman he's talking about is sexually assaulting everybody at the bar he works at. He's like walking up to dudes and like grabbing their dicks at work and stuff. And I was like, yeah, man, that's a different thing. Like, she's a predator. You were describing someone that likes to fuck, not a problem.
Don't mince words.
Yeah, if you're describing a person that's committing sex crimes, that's a different category. And I was like, oh, what do we got? LMAO. Like, thinks he's famous and attacks women and then is like, bro, I'm a Mahomes.
This is the Mahomes brother.
It also just doesn't make sense because my gaydar does go off with him. So, yeah, maybe he's trying to prove it just a little too hard. I am straight. I will prove it.
Essay compensation.
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude. Yeah, I also kind of assumed he was gay.
Yeah, he might be. Could be bi.
Yeah. Right, and you can do essay against anyone.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like, I like started out this conversation with my friend, and I'm just like, dude, do you have like are you a bad guy? Are you like,
yeah, dude,
do you like think that women are bad people if they have sex a lot? And then it just like comes out and it's like, dude, look, that's I think he was just wasted and he was like, what, not explaining himself right. But I was like, and it was going on so long that like it was me, Rory, and like three other people that were sitting at the bar are all turned at him just like, okay, so what are you saying exactly? And then he like explained it, and then like 5 people around us were like, oh,
it is wild to eventually get out of him and be like, oh no, SA.
Yeah, that's SA.
That's SA.
SA is bad.
Fucking is not SA.
Yeah, fucking
SA
is not
different. SA is not fucking. SA?
SAT.
That's not cool, SA.
Yeah. That's why we didn't have to take that's the sexual assault testing.
Our board has a little.
We don't have to take that up in Wisconsin. We take the ACs.
Yeah. Oh, now I follow. Oh, Rory, are you on stream? Is Rory still in Wisconsin?
He's got to be. I don't think he's in town.
Rory, sound off in the comments. Okay. Eagles almost score a touchdown.
Oh, just saw Dickie D at Laugh Factory. He was just on Fresh Faces.
Damn sicky?
No, Rich.
Rich,
yeah.
nice.
He was
nice.
just at Laugh Factory.
Nice. This weekend or what?
Tuesday last week, just for Thanksgiving.
Nice. I still have never done Laugh Factory.
I have only done the hot pepper show. And the funny thing is like I've been going there for the open mic so long, and it's like I'm like, at some point, I'm definitely gonna get up on one of these damn shows.
You know about
Brotherly
this?
Shove.
Yeah, dude.
take the first score of the brotherly shove.
Can't be stopped.
But I'm like, I'll perform a lab victory at one point, and then it's just like the first time I get up, it's like I have to eat a hot pepper before doing stand up. All right,
Yeah,
I mean, I had a good set. It was fun. It's just like,
that's what I feel like. They're like gimmick shows are your way in. The first show I ever got booked on was a roast battle or like strip shows or like people that like I don't know. You have to. I realized I would do the hot pepper show for sure to like work there.
It was fun. It almost doesn't even need the gimmick. It's kind of just like everyone cheers and then we eat a hot pepper and then we just do stand like.
Yeah.
And you're like not allowed to talk about it at all either. So it's like, why are we even doing the
you're not supposed to acknowledge it?
I think you're not supposed to talk about how hot it was.
That's
and
weird.
I was worried because I ate they picked the hottest one for me because the crowd votes. And then I thought it'd be funny to just pick up like a bunch of them and just start like hammering them. So I just like grab like a bunch of them and like hold them up in the air. I'm like, fuck yeah. And then I eat both of them. And then I just go right into my set and it's like going well. And then it's like, I'm happy with my set and my eyes are just watering. And I'm like, like I bit one of the seeds really hard. And then I get done and everyone's like, yeah, great set. And I was like, good. I thought I was like rushing. I was kind of dying up there. And they're like, oh, we didn't notice at all. I was like, that's good.
See, I would want to talk about that the whole time and make jokes about hot ones and
I think the point of it was that you eat the hot pepper and you're supposed to act like it. It's called stand the heat. So your way of standing the heat is just not addressing that it happened, which also kind of defeat like. So the show was everyone ate a hot pepper, no one addressed it, and then just did stand up. So it's like, well, if the point isn't to talk about the hot pepper, then why did we do this at all?
Right.
It's like, I want to do a gimmick that nobody notices we're doing. Right. I'm going to do a show where everyone has a butt plug in, but no one says anything about it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, it's like, I mean, I guess ideally the pepper absolutely wrecks you and you just do bad stand up where you can't talk about why you're doing bad.
That's like the goal, but it's the hottest one they have is just like a raw habanero. So it's really not that bad.
It is like, oh, remember that time? I had that show where I was like, I let Ryan Donahue do stand up.
Oh, and shot darts at him? Yeah.
That's what like the pepper show is. It's like aiming for you to fuck up. Now, I only did that because I consider Ryan to be boys and I was, cool with him. But it's like, that would be fucked up to do to someone else. Honestly, that would be funny. We started a show at Lincoln Lodge called the Airsoft Show and we just sit
fun
and plink people.
I mean, they make like actual bolt action sniper rifles. Those things now, it's crazy. Just everything I could have ever wanted as a child has been invented and is now popular, which is like a little upsetting. It's like I wanted fucking
and beyond that, dude.
Yeah,
now
I wanted real working
computers can
guns.
think.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no one expected
cool.
Future to go like beyond what we wanted. And it's weird because we don't have like a proper hoverboard. But like things just didn't come out.
Hovering is really hard.
Hovering's hard. Hovercraft, individual flying. It's amazing we can fly.
Yeah,
I think people really take that for granted.
We got, I think, a show where you're
and the teeter hang up.
In one of those inversion tables. Oh, like the things that people sleep in, where you like legs strapped into it,
upside down.
Yeah,
to decompress your spine.
The bat show.
My mom had one of those.
Bat. I sleep like this.
My mom got rid of hers, but I loved that. Like I just like the feeling of blood rushing to my head.
Oh.
Like I used to hang upside.
Practicing them handstands, dude.
I used to hang upside down on the couch. That was my big move.
That's why you're so smart, dude.
Yeah.
All the blood.
Flood my brain with blood.
The veins.
Yeah. I turn into Megamind, dude. Yeah. My head's purple. Wow, that's the greatest stand-up joke I ever heard. Yeah, I thought of it while I was upside down.
Well, my mind was filled with blood.
Yeah.
I always like
I did one of my classic blood floods.
Do you ever do chin face? Chin face is great. You go upside down, you cover everything, and then you put glasses on your chin.
Of course.
So then it looks like you're a little guy.
I've done that. I've done like lipstick and googly eyes, like full upside down chin face.
Chin face is incredible.
Dude,
That's my go-to if someone is like sad about something and I just truly have nothing to say. Like it's just like they're like,
chin face is
let's
nice.
say someone is like going through a hard time, they're very bummed out about it, and then it's like it gets to a lull where it's like I really don't have anything to say. It's like, well, how about check this out? How about look at how my face looks like it's a little guy, a little mole man.
Look, honey, I'm sorry Jackson Mahomes committed SA, but here's chin guy.
Look, Jackson Mahomes SA'd you. He's not going to get in trouble. He's worth $2 billion. But check this out.
But what
It looks like I have a little. It looks like my nose is really big.
what
a little
if
mole man.
David Letterman was a chin?
Yeah. Is David Letterman an essay guy? Did he get
No, no, he didn't essay. That's why he cheers you up.
That's why he what?
That's why he can cheer you up.
Oh yeah.
He's been mega famous for a really long time.
No essay.
No essay.
Unheard of.
No essay. I think he's been in one marriage his whole time. He's a
That's
dad
crazy.
and his kids like him.
That's nuts.
It's really crazy.
A good person who's
Yeah.
rich.
Yeah, it's
Unheard
cool.
of.
The thing people say about David Letterman though is like he's a perfectionist. Like
Oh.
which obviously a lot of people that are really successful are perfectionists, but like he is at least people say like not happy with a show ever. So
Really?
every time he did a show, people be like, "Oh, that was awesome. That was whatever."
Like sucks.
He was never
Scrap it.
happy. Literally every time he was like
Interesting.
fucking awful.
He's kind of king of late night.
Oh my
Ron.
god, yeah, dude. He's like on a
No essay.
no essay.
Got essay.
God essay. Call Mahomes and Mahomes.
I didn't know that people were calling it essay.
This is good to know though. Essay is a lot less harsh
Yeah.
than some of the
Well, it's good to know which things mean serious things because sometimes when I don't understand what's happening in conversation, I'll just be like, yeah, for sure.
yeah. Yeah.
So if someone's like, yeah, it sucks, my boss just got fired for SA, I'm like, oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
It's crazy out here.
It's that time of year.
Yeah, I might incidentally come out pro SA.
Yeah.
But now that I know what it means, I know that it is bad.
Especially when I see things in comments too. Like if people type out essay, I just am like, oh, is that a podcast? Or
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Alabama State, is it a college? Is it like one of them colleges?
yeah, Southern Arkansas. They got a good group of guys this year. Fly Eagles.
On too much time on Twitter. I don't know. Is that where it's from? Is it from Twitter?
X. Do not
Yeah, it's X now.
do not dead name X.
I like rebranding something that's been such a staple of, like, nobody calls it X.
Oh yeah. Well, literally the idea of like what is a tweet anymore? Do you tweet on X? Do you X'd?
Yeah.
I'm sure we've had this exact conversation,
Oh,
but it's
yeah.
like, but that's the thing is it's like tweet is iconic.
Right.
Tweet, like the idea of putting out a couple of sentences into the world is a tweet.
Yeah, it'd be like if YouTube was just like, we're going to just be you now.
Yeah.
It's like no one would ever stop calling it YouTube. For
Yeah.
The rest of like just make it and literally, hey, you can make public mistakes. They can walk it back and be like, we're Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're Twitter, and it just be like no one would care.
Well, the other thing is it's a product, okay? It's like it's one of many things. God damn. It's one of many things that Elon Musk owns. So, it doesn't make sense because like Meta and Facebook. Meta is the parent company, which makes sense because they wanted to make a VR headset. They wanted to make other things. But they're like, Facebook is the product, you know?
Yeah.
And like Twitter is now just a product of Elon Corp or whatever that's
Yeah.
called. You know, what is it called actually?
Evil Corp.
Yeah.
From
The
Mr.
parent
Robot.
company of Tesla X or Tesla.
I heard
and
that like
SpaceX.
most of the stuff he's making is just dog shit.
It is.
Like, yeah.
All
Well-
these billionaires make these companies that like ultimately operate at a loss, but like just, you know,
But I
don't
guess they
care.
can pay themselves from it.
Right. So
That's funny.
like that's the thing.
I'm the CEO of 8 different companies, all of them going under, but I make $1 million a year off of each of them.
Exactly. Like you can make your salary $20 million and your company is doing negative $80 million in revenue.
Yeah.
And it's just like but you're like, that's what I deserve to get. So
Yeah.
that's what we're gonna do.
That is very stupid. Well, someone is like, I got one of those like Teslas that was like a Uber that was a Tesla, and the guy was like, "Yeah, you only get like, I think it's like 300 miles off of it or 200 miles, but you can't drive them cross country
Right. You have to plan
because like,
stops.
yeah, because like if you have to like if we had to drive to Texas like we just did, it's like there's a stretch of 400 miles where you couldn't charge it."
Well, that's like the Tesla approved stations. There are a lot more that like technically charge a Tesla, but not like on the Tesla map.
Yeah. Why don't they
Like-
just give it a extra battery? It has a trunk.
Well, there
You
are
know what I mean?
so the bigger Tesla I think does have a bigger battery.
Yeah, just
And-
make it go for like 1,000 miles.
And that's the Cybertruck is the big part of that is that it can go really, really far.
Yeah, and it's invincible or whatever.
But like Rivian, there are other electric cars that like, so the biggest one, the furthest you can drive in an electric vehicle is actually the electric Ford F-150.
Oh.
That has the biggest battery. Well, maybe it's not the furthest
Built
because it's
Ford
heavy.
to come.
Yeah. But it's just like Ford's
Okay.
like, we're going to jump in with both feet.
Trigger warnings go crazy. There's a site called You Now. I totally forgot about it until you said that. It was like Omegle for middle schoolers, and we rated.
Oh,
and bullied each
dude.
other. What a time.
Raiders.
What I remember, did they just score?
Yes.
Swag. Beat
Uh,
them Chiefs. Hey, first score of the game.
Oh.
Oh, they went up 2.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Widen the gap.
I gotta show you this video of like maybe you've seen it. It's like these kids match with Mia Khalifa on Omegle.
Oh, nice.
They're like 12 and they
Yeah.
lose their minds. They're like, Mia Khalifa, Mia Khalifa,
our favorite person.
our favorite person in the world. And they're like literally, they're like, come in here, Mia Khalifa, dude.
That's nuts.
It's-
What was she doing just on Omegle?
I don't know. I guess she live
bored?
streams going on Omegle or something.
Oh,
Um,
interesting.
But she's
That's
like,
got to be so weird to just like
Well,
you're
she-
on an Omegle chat and it's just like, oh, these children are jacking off to me.
oh yeah.
Is that not weird? Like, is that not weird to like as a porn star? It's like most of like
Well, that's
a
what you can
portion of
see
the-
on her face that she's like, oh fuck.
It's like, oh,
she's clearly upset.
yeah.
And that's hard, dude. But she doesn't do film anymore. So
Oh yeah, I saw. I think it was on a podcast. I saw like so she was in because she's famous. She's a famous porn star.
right.
Like that is why she became famous, and she does other things now. Great, but like she's what like a former porn star influencer. I think that would be like the title.
Yeah.
And she was on some interview. And she logs in, and the guy was like, "Hey, like we got Mia Khalifa here, former adult entertainment or former actress in the adult entertainment industry, like all this stuff." And like names off 3 other things. She just goes, "I don't do that anymore." And he goes,
Former.
"Oh yeah, it's like I said former. It's just like we're just giving like your credit so like people know." And then she's just like, "I do other stuff now." And he's just like, "Oh, like yeah, I'm so like." Was I not supposed to like bring it up? And then she just like hung up the call. And then he's just like in the thing, just like, what the fuck? He's like, was I not supposed to say that? I thought we all fucking knew that. Yo, driving with baby girl, so I won't be too active. How about
Your Steelers, dude.
them Steelers? Good, yeah, good on you, Matt. You did it. You did it.
They are good. They probably will win the division now. Wait, who? Didn't we just look at this? Who they got? They're in the AFC. They got. Oh, they're not going to beat the Ravens. Whoa, dude. They're 7-4 now.
Oh,
Maybe.
not bad.
Well, safe driving with your baby girl.
Yeah,
Dude.
drive safe.
Ignore
Definitely
us.
Yeah, definitely don't chat on the fucking thing with us.
But we love you, Matt. But
We
don't,
love the commitment,
but don't chat. And
maybe
drive.
just be a listening guy for now.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Matt Canada. Awesome name though. I was pulling
The
for Matt
sentence
Canada.
"I fired Canada" is really fun.
I love
Canada's no longer with us.
Oh Canada, God shed his light on thee.
Wish we already beat those Ravens. Did you?
They did,
Oh, good.
which is crazy. And crown them with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. And that's a Buffalo's field goal.
Go
Buffaloes.
Buffs.
Las Vegas up 14-0 on the bastard Chiefs. Taylor Swift's Chiefs.
Yeah.
Also, Taylor Swift sponsoring the only Native American mascot remaining in the NFL.
Oh yeah.
Interesting that she would do that. Wow.
Now,
Wow, what an Elizabeth Warren move of her.
Are people mad about the Chiefs still being called the Chiefs?
So there really hasn't been that much.
I thought that one was
press about
sort of a gray area. Not that I'm any kind of authority. It just seemed like it was more like not.
People have been
I mean,
approaching
the
it like that.
Blackhawks seems like that's
So
for
some okay, here is the thing. So
not Elizabeth.
the Cleveland Indians, that their mascot was called Chief Wahoo.
Right. That's you can't do that.
You can't do that. Now, the Chiefs, the reason that people haven't had as much of a beef is because they don't have any like caricature of
That's
a
what
person.
Yeah.
So
No, that's kind of like vague. Like it's like we're
Right.
like the Chiefs, but they got an arrowhead on it.
And their stadium's called Arrowhead Stadium.
Yeah.
And they but it's more symbolic of like we are warriors of the indigenous type.
Yeah, it's not a slur.
Yeah.
And it is sort of like the title.
And I think that they are cool with like tribes in the area.
Okay.
That's a big
good.
part of it. But like Illinois, University of Illinois, they had Chief Alina Weck, which I thought was like a respectful thing, but they took it away. I thought it was like a thing where they had someone in the actual like Illini lineage do it, which maybe that's true also. And then they still, you don't want to make a real person into a mascot. It's all I say, just like don't even worry about it and just be the Lions, dude.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
why even bother, dude? There's so many good ones. Be the Electrons. That's fun.
Be the Protons.
Yeah. The Seattle just got a new hockey team. You know what their mascot is?
Kraken.
The Kraken.
Kraken rules.
That's great.
I was a little upset with their thing. I think it's just an S.
Yeah, it's
made
like
it look like a tentacle. And it's like that's a really missed opportunity to do something cool with a Kraken.
Yeah.
That's very fun.
But they're a new team. They'll go through logo changes inevitably.
Yeah.
They do. But yeah, there's so many. The Battlehawks, that was like new.
Awesome.
All kinds of good names. I immediately go to science. That's why I said electrons. But my high school team was the Rockets, and
Scientific.
Space is cool.
Space is cool.
Space is tight, dude. And
Comets.
it doesn't offend
Does
anybody.
anyone have comets?
That's good.
Yeah. The meteors.
Asteroids, the roids. Astros. That's,
I don't know what that means. I think it's a kind of a made up word.
Well, they have like NASA's there.
Oh, okay.
That's what.
Sense.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Houston.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
We have a problem.
Houston, they have a problem.
We have a problem, and it's the baseball team cheating.
Yeah. Houston, we have a problem. I don't know what kind of pitch he's gonna make.
Is that Taylor Swift's boyfriend, or is that someone else?
Someone else.
See, now the backup tight end is getting so much work because they are doubling Travis Kelce, not allowing him the ball at all. So
to make
to upset Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait until Taylor Swift
was the cheesemakers. That's Monroe
That's
High
great.
School. Hell yeah. I was born in Monroe.
Dude,
Cleveland Indians name is whatever, but their logo is a bit much. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. You can't really be doing stuff like that.
You can't be.
You cannot make a cartoon depiction of a race.
You just can't. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can make a cartoon character that is happens to be of a certain race, but you cannot make a caricature.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, well, I don't know. I don't understand people's motivation. There's a lot of mascots that are the midgets. I don't understand why that became such a big thing.
Yeah, that's like even worse because it's like we did it because it's fucking funny.
Yeah, right. That's always their justification.
If they're like, oh, the Chiefs, it's like, oh, well, we did it because it's like sick.
It's
You know what I mean? Like it's like
right.
fun. I'm like this like kind of like I'm the leader of like a tribe. Like that's like cool.
Yeah.
But it's like we're midgets because it's just we're a little guy. Like, it's funny. Like
Yeah.
it's pretty like it's like oh,
It's
Jesus
kind of ironic.
Christ. Yeah, like you can't be doing that.
I mean, like, well, I've said, Eagles picked off. Good.
Picked baby.
The Kelsey brothers.
I love that
suffering.
the Philly stream is always gray.
Yes.
It always looks like such a bullshit place to be.
And it always looks like they painted it 10 days ago and then they've had people walking over it. Oh, man.
I guess Green Bay kind of looks like that towards like December.
Yeah. Gray.
But luckily they get a ton of like midday games, so it's at least bright.
Yeah. I've never been to Philly.
Yeah, I was just in Monroe for Thanksgiving. My grandma lives there.
Go cheese. Oh, I was gonna
Cheese
say
days, baby.
this town,
Only been once.
not that far from me. They like their mascot was the word that Shane Gillis got canceled for. That was their mascot.
That's nuts.
And I was like, which I always knew about, but then someone was telling me while I was home, it's like they changed that. I think almost it was the 90s before they changed it.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, and then it was like I think the Orientals,
Oh
and now it's the Dragons. And it's like,
just stay away from
right, exactly.
Just leave it alone.
Exactly.
Dude.
That's the thing.
You
It's
can't
like
quit.
why
Quit.
that? You know, why are you so persistent? Just make it the Cougars and be done with it.
Yeah.
Pick an evergreen mascot. Like,
but now it's got to be adjacent.
Yeah.
Don't make it adjacent. You already did the slur.
and then they're gonna like call out the Dragons and they're gonna be like orange chicken. And it's like,
Yeah.
no, dude, stop.
Just
stop.
cut it out.
Make it the Rockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I think
the Lightning.
some of these, that's Pekin in Illinois, in case anyone's wondering. But it's like these small towns get like glued to this idea, and it's like, why does this mean so much to you?
I like I like an original mascot. Like we were the Lumberjacks. Pretty cool.
Lumberjacks is great.
Lumberjacks rules.
Yeah.
And then yeah, some of the I know Wabena, Wisconsin was the Log Rollers.
Hey.
Which is a funnier, more redneck way of saying Lumberjacks. But yeah, I think we had someone in our conference that was Indians. And then I don't know what they changed it to. Would have been Marshfield. No. Not Marshfield. Fucking they were purple. Mosinee.
Mosinee. What a
Mosinee
name.
was the Indians.
Or inanimate objects like trees. You know?
Yeah. There's a DC Everest in Wausau, the Evergreens.
Hillsboro, Illinois is the Hilltoppers. I don't know quite what that is, but that's the other thing too.
Mountain guy.
It can be nonsensical.
Yeah, I mean Packers.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you don't need to make it a.
Is that Isaiah Pacheco? Is that my guy?
I don't know who that is or what he looks like.
I think it's him. I think it's my favorite guy. Nope, it's not. So let's hope he's not in, actually.
He might be down early.
Can't see shit.
Hard to say.
Are you doing Wills tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
I could be talked into it.
Try it out. It was pretty fun last time.
I need to do... Oh, shut down again. Bring in my guy.
Hold him to a field goal. That would rule.
I did, I'm doing... So on Wednesday, I'm doing Zany's Rosemont for the first time.
Oh.
After not doing Zany's for quite a while. And it's a new material show.
Oh.
So I have...
Is it like a riff topic thing?
I don't
or is
know.
it like you...
I was kind of afraid to ask because I just was like, yeah, I just said yes, you know, and I didn't want to be like, so what exactly is it?
what does that mean?
But I'm wondering like what that means. So I was like, if it's truly new material, well, no one knows if material's new or not unless it's like you've posted it.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, unposted material or like truly new material. I don't know.
I'd just like, maybe pad it with some tried and trues and just
right.
It'll be fine.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like, so I wanted to go to Will's, try some truly new stuff, and then sandwich it between some newer stuff.
Nice. That'd be good.
And
I
then
don't really
I'm
have
doing,
anything that new.
and I'm doing high concept on Saturday, and I haven't prepared for that at all.
Nice. I'm gonna be in Madison in 2 weeks. The 16th, I'm going. A little over 2 weeks.
Of December?
Yeah.
It's my mom's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Christmas baby. Now we have officially said my mom's birthday and her maiden name on
And
the
her maiden
street.
name. And your hometown.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna actually mark that. We're gonna take that out. I'll find the other one. God damn. This is not smart streaming.
Yeah, someone's gonna hack your bank account.
Fuck. Usually I pick security questions that aren't like that. Actually, let me just say my security questions real quick. Psych. There's my guy!
Hey, he's in.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he should get all the touches.
I like when it's just like a big pile and then just people come from the back and just like, yeah.
Isaiah
I
Pacheco.
might come to High Concept on Saturday. That's a nice show. Yeah, it rules. I haven't seen one in a while. I don't think I can.
High concept, or as I like to call it, the show where I don't have to pretend like I'm not high.
I don't think I can do High Concept.
Have you ever?
No.
Rory just did it.
Really?
Yeah. If you can do it. If he can do it, you can do it.
Yeah. I've
It's not
never
hard.
been high on stage. Maybe at an open mic.
It's probably for the best, but it's like, honestly, so you can do whatever you want,
Oh.
you know? So like, if you're kind of worried about it, you take like a little edible or something. It's like, people always, I don't know. I think it's rare that people jump in with like, you know, too much. If you just like, they're not too pushy.
Right.
But
what are you gonna? You're doing it on 3D printed guns?
no.
Oh.
I put my, well, that's the thing is like, you know, they said I got fired for that. And I told John Jack my presentation's going to be on rebranding. And so I'm going to start it off by being like, I'm talking about this, which led to a very urgent need for me to rebrand and become a cam boy, you know?
Then just talk about camming.
Yeah. And then I'm like, now I've gone into an exciting new industry called camming. So yeah, just kind of also kind of self-promote my camming and be like, I want to be the first cam boy to get popular from word of mouth. Like
grassroots camming.
I go door to door and I tell people, I say I thought about, well, Henry and Cosmo said I shouldn't do this, but I thought about putting a sign up there that was like live at Rhinestone Camboy in my window. Because people always look in.
Yeah.
But then they're like, could you please not like call attention to like our house being like a stream area? And I was like, that totally fair.
That makes a lot of sense.
So
they are always so worried about stuff.
they're so worried, dude. Just
the most worried people.
Why are people so worried about getting doxxed, dude? I'll dox myself. Come get me.
Who cares?
That's the thing. Doxing only matters if you're very, very popular.
Yeah.
Like how many eyes are on your dox. That's the thing. I'll dox myself now. And when we get enough eyes where that might be a problem, then we'll deal with it. Yeah. Then it's also like, if that's a problem, I probably have enough money to live above ground again.
Yeah.
And then I don't have to worry about it. So it's like, it's a perpetual thing. Oh, what do you think about this? I was going to shoot a reel. I've been trying to think of just really quick, dumb reels.
Yeah.
Because like some of the most popular reels are just like 15 seconds of dumb shit. So I basically have been thinking of puns and how I can act them out. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to shoot Pavlov's hog, which is a guy that gets like really horny when he hears a bell, you know, or something like that. So,
I like that.
So just like very yeah. So very like cinematic, like, you know, Pavlov's hog, you know, think like Mr. Robot open. Yeah. And then it's just like a guy at work or maybe it's a teacher at school and the bell rings and he just has to like sit down real quick. That's it. That's what the people want. People actually want vines. They really do.
It is basically what TikTok is.
And I'm like, I don't care how, like, I'm not going to overthink it. It's like Pavlov's hog. Is that stupid? Of course. It's one of the dumbest things ever. But I don't care.
Just make it.
Just every week, whatever, you got to make one. And I'm like starting to not care as much about the fact that like, that's dumb. People will think it's dumb. It's like, if it is dumb, no one will see it ever.
Yeah.
Actually, though, it kind of sucks. Now my whole family knows I'm camming, so it's like maybe the only people that will see it is my family. But
That's fine.
I'm just gonna move past that. If they're like, what were you thinking when you posted Pavlov's hog? I'm gonna be like, I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny.
It's pretty funny.
It's still funny.
Yeah.
The internet.
I think you're onto something.
Yeah, the internet didn't get behind it as a whole, maybe.
Yeah.
But
I'm all about no longer caring who sees stuff.
Yeah, just throw it out there, dude.
Well, like I told you, like my uncle and aunt went to when I was on primetime at Lodge. This is like a long time ago. This is like last winter probably, and they said they're like, hey, when's your next show? You want to come check it out? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm on this one. They show up, they see me for the show, and I was like, hey, great. And then I'm like, I'm not really gonna dress up my material at all, so it's just all the same shit I do, which is a lot of like fucking jizz and fucking coming and whatever. And had a great set. Room loved it. And then I see my uncle and aunt after. My uncle's like, he's like, whoa. He's like, crazy stuff. He's like, funny though. It like gives me a hug, and then my aunt just goes like, I liked your energy. I was like, yeah, I didn't really expect, that you'd love it. But it's like, what am I going to say? Don't come to my show. I'm going to say jizz 12 times.
It is nice, like that feeling of just like once you just let go, like it really frees up so much mental energy. And I think that took forever for me. That's when you start doing comedy, you inevitably have that. Yeah. And like, especially also like not having this job anymore, that makes me feel better too. I'm like, kind of like it being a problem at my job is like, well, I'm not going to stop doing it.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
It's like, it is a good problem. Feeling. I am this guy. Go fuck yourself. That's why I haven't worked. It's because like I can't, like, I don't know if anyone's going to, see a clip online of me saying cum or whatever and get mad about it. But it's like, if I'm working on TaskRabbit, it's not really an issue. No one really cares.
Exactly. And I'm trying to find hustles like that too. I'm going to try to like get more into 3D printing and potentially go into the Etsy game.
Ooh.
I think I might, what's hot right now?
No.
Pickleball.
Oh yeah. You can 3D print paddles. Nice. You can engrave them too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On Etsy, I'll be like customized paddle. I'll make it say whatever you want, put a picture on there. Who give a fuck? And I also want to get better at electrical stuff, so I'm like, I'll put LEDs in there. I'll do really cool stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll maybe cost me, $20 in materials, but I'll make like I really want to get a CNC machine, a CNC router. It like engraves wood essentially or cuts wood.
Oh yeah.
But it can take a block of wood and essentially sculpt it top down up to like 4 inches.
Oh.
So you could like make really cool handles with like inlay and shit.
That's very cool.
And like the wood, if you get nice wood, it's not.
I'll get you some nice wood.
And little metal, dude, or metal cutting machines. I want to have a whole shop. I really want that.
Well, I think if you just like brand it right, like, it's pretty easy to like make some money online. Like my cousin was just in town for like an art fair, and like I was like, oh, what kind of stuff is it? Like my mom texted me about it, and then I look it up, and she's not listening, so who cares? But it's just like I mean, it looks like wrapping paper, sort of. Just like tiny little drawings, like this is like a rainbow next to like a kitten face next to like a thing, and it's just like little, and then it's just like that, but on like a mason jar.
Okay.
And that's like kind of it. And like
that's a type.
I think
of
it's like 50% of her income.
That's
like,
nice.
Yeah, like my mom was telling she just won some contest on the internet where she won $20,000. Like just because from her art, and I was like, look at it. I was like, this is like a rap.
How much?
She won $20,000.
See, we gotta be doing that shit. We gotta
from how? Like it's like from making cute little drawings.
Short film contest. These contests are huge.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been meaning to do that. And who gives a fuck? We'll do it live on stream.
Do what? Enter into a short film contest?
Well, let's just see what's coming up. Comedy film contests. They're not like, I don't know if there's going to be like 20 grand, but sometimes you get like free cameras and shit. Chicago Comedy Film Festival. Here we go.
The season's open for 2023.
Submissions are open, and you just have to submit your script.
Oh, you don't actually have to film it?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to film it. Okay, under 80 pages, pilots, web series, and other short formats.
Oh.
See, this is what I need, a thing and a deadline to
Yeah.
like fucking do it.
Start applying for stuff.
Right. You can win money here. We should do this.
I would do it. What's our short film about? Camboyan?
Camming.
Yeah.
Oh, I talked about this on the Green Room podcast, but I think we could shoot this. I think it would be really easy, and I think it's like funny. I want to make it like maybe a little dark, maybe a little funny, but like it's a guy going in for like a regular physical or whatever, and then he finds out that he is like a exact match for like Kim Jong-un to be a kidney donor.
Oh.
And so he's kind of offered like any money in the world to give his kidney to Kim Jong-un.
So it's like do you save the dictator of North Korea?
Right. For all the money in the world.
Yeah.
And so he's just like dealing with that, you know? And then I wrote a couple different like payoffs, but the one that I think, the ending that I think I would like the most is like, you find out he's an exact match because he's like an extended cousin of Kim Jong-un. And so he doesn't go through with it, and then Kim Jong-un dies as a result, and then he actually is the next in line.
And that's sort of the twist at the end.
Right. And so at the end, you just see him like a big North Korean flag, and the camera cuts in, and he's like, what is up, citizens of North Korea? I am your new guy.
I'm your new God Emperor.
Yeah. And I'm even better at golf. I shot 17 on 18 holes.
Well, one of the balls got a hole in one, then bounced out and got another hole in one.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was thinking like that only needs a couple of settings. So like doctor's office, maybe living room or car, or having conversations with friends. And then like we could find some big stage somewhere to seem like it's like a public address or something. But that's definitely under 80 pages. They say like a page is like a minute, right?
I don't know. I've never written a script.
Hey,
there's a picture of Jane Lynch.
The Hilarious.
Yeah.
Is she gonna be there?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see the alumni list.
I'm thinking about this scene. I didn't obviously. Have you seen Search Party?
No, but I've heard good things.
It's pretty good. There's a scene in the first season where this guy thinks that his girlfriend is cheating on him with her ex-boyfriend, and and so he asks the guy to like meet with him so he could talk to him, and he shows up with 2 ice creams, and he shows up with 2 ice creams. It's like this awkward scene, and he goes, so there was a mistake at the counter, and they actually gave me 2 of these. You can have one if you want, but I just want to make it clear that I didn't buy you an ice cream. And then the guy's just like, you got to realize this just looks really pathetic, right? And he's just holding 2 ice creams, and he just went there to be like, are you fucking my girlfriend? I mean,
Who made
it's the show Search Party.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, I don't like, the rest of the show, I don't really remember anything that stood out as that funny, but that is such a funny fucking scene. Just like just holding 2 ice creams and then offering the guy one of them. He just had an extra one. That's so fucking funny.
Oh.
What's this? Not easy to win.
Oh, the contest.
We're not saying it's easy to win. We're just saying.
Well, I'm saying that
we may as well try.
Dude. But
we'll go hard.
Have you seen that? Have you seen there's a short film. It's Will Ferrell, and it's also this kid. I can't remember what else he's in, but it's like about Will Ferrell's a therapist. Have you ever seen that? Or is it even Will Ferrell? Hold on. Hold on. But his son's a wrestler. Okay.
No, I know they are like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we're sneakily really good at writing scripts, having never done it. Who knows?
I've written a couple,
Yeah, you did a couple of the scripted shows.
but not
I haven't written
many.
shit, and I think I might be bad at it, but we'll see. What if we win? Crowd favorites. It's a 72-hour film fest. They are not sleeping for 72. Oh yeah, I think there's one of those in Madison.
Oh, it's called David.
72-hour.
It's called David. But Will Ferrell's like a therapist, and he's having a like heavy conversation with this guy that tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
And his son like runs in and is like, what the fuck? Like, it's my last wrestling match of the year. Like, I'm wrestling this kid. And he's like, I'm dealing with a client. And he's like, I don't give a fuck, you know? And just like, you know, he's like consoling this guy. And then he's like a bad dad or like, and then he like takes like it closes with like a minute of Will Ferrell takes this guy who's like, who's also a famous guy who's about to kill himself, to watch his son wrestle. Like, they both go watch his son wrestle, and then his son gets pinned immediately. I laughed so hard at the end of it. It's like his son like gets a bloody nose and gets slammed immediately by the strongest guy ever, and then they all just like smile and
Good job.
pretty funny, dude. Yeah, this guy, William Jackson Harper.
Oh yeah.
What's he been in?
Yeah, wrestling was funny because my parents didn't know anything about it technique wise. So then like my dad, before every match he saw, he would like pull me aside and be like, this is what you gotta do is you just gotta get in there and just go for it. I was like, yeah, for sure. I got you. Yeah, I'll go for it. He just like had no concept of like what moves like I could do. Like he tried, but my mom knew even less, and then she would just be in the stands, just like stand up. Yeah, everyone would just be looking at her like, shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah, my family was like that
had
too.
no idea what you're looking at.
My dad definitely knew what was going on, but the rest of my family, my grandpa too. My grandpa is very positive, you know, so he would be like, well, you know, you guys really tried hard out there, and from where I was sitting, it was great. And it's just like, that was his review of every game, no matter if we like lost by 50 or whatever. And I'd just be like,
you got absolutely blown out. You were on the bench, you got injured and were on the bench the entire time.
Yeah.
Just like, well, it looked like you were having fun out there.
Yeah.
So.
I'd be like, objectively, it was bad. Yeah. I personally was awful. I remember one of the other, my last at bat in like organized baseball, I grounded into a double play. Which is like striking out you'd think would be the worst, but actually grounding into a double play to end the game.
Oh, wow.
Is the worst at bat I think you could ever have. And I had like such a bad taste in my mouth. And I remember my mom tried to like cheer me up, you know?
Yeah.
And my dad was just like, no, just like, he's just going to be like, let him drive home, you know? Because I was 18. And so he's like, we'll see you at home. Just like,
take your time.
Knew that if I was going to be consoled at all, it was just going to like make me angry.
Yeah.
But I'm a much more zen guy, and I like to think if my baseball career ended right now in the same way, I'd be like, I don't give a shit, dude.
Yeah.
I'm camming.
My last wrestling match, I didn't really care what the outcome was. Like, it was like, I was losing. I probably could have beat the guy. I think I lost by like 1 point, but it was just like, I was just taking a shot and just kind of like holding there, just like, and I never even shoot. I'd be like holding on his legs and just like sitting there. I'm like, I am 4 minutes away from never doing this ever again. Yeah. And it was just like so shocking to me that I was just like, ah. And then like I got done and the guy won. And then I was just like, holy fuck, I'm free. I never have to do this ever again. And then it was overwhelming, but it was fun. Could have killed myself after getting out to be on. Wait, what? Overran third base once and didn't hear everyone yelling at me to step on the plate.
Oh wow, they're getting jaw. Justin Watson, never heard of him. What do you think of my throwback glasses, the thicker boys?
They're nice. I like them. I didn't honestly know these are. Yeah, this is kind of how I imagine you in my head. So
Yeah. My other ones are pretty close. They're just like thinner metal, but they broke.
I like the thick guys.
They're pretty good. It's like it's kind of worn. Well, not kind of. It's very worn away on
I
the
thought that
side.
was a pattern.
Well, good. I'm glad you think that.
It looked like a marble style pattern.
No, I think it was like there was.
It was solid black and it's just worn down over time.
Well, what happened is I tried to clean it with some kind of cleaning solution that like ate away at the paint.
Oh no!
Like a dumbass. I've been thinking about
Put bleach on it.
something like that. I think it was something with alcohol in it, but I'm thinking about just taking black nail polish and just.
Oh yeah, that would work.
I mean,
They're not really getting scuffed.
Yeah,
You're not getting like head butted.
but those other glasses, I'm gonna 3D print frames for them. I'm gonna try to.
Oh, nice.
Because I was thinking I could start. That could be my Etsy business.
3D printed glasses.
Right.
Frames.
I make really cool because if I got that wood cutter,
Yeah.
I could cut it all out like that, and
Oh.
I think I would have fun making like. Well, that's the other thing too, is like a lot of people buy shit on Etsy because they want something that's one of one.
Yeah.
And you can charge a premium for that. So it's like, here's these glasses I made or 5 of 5 limited.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, I made 5 of these. I'm going to make new ones after this, but like, here you go. And like, I do think 3D printing and that kind of shit will change the future, where the other thing people do on Etsy and lots of other websites is sell their 3D prints. So
so you can sell the blueprints.
exactly. So it'd be
Nice.
like $10. You can just print it yourself. And then or if you have a CNC router, it's like you can make it out of wood yourself.
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool.
Do that. Got to get on designing.
Well, and lots of people already have designed glasses. Like this, whatever this is, the classic square. That's obviously on there already.
Mm-hmm.
With hinges. Like that's the thing. I can print it with the hinges in there already.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You just need like a screw.
No, well, that's what you probably should do because it's sturdier. But I can print like a plastic hinge in place because like the way that it prints is like my paper towel holder has like little hinge on it.
That was just printed all together.
It's in there. You can't get it out without breaking it.
That's kind of that's nice.
That's like that's the coolest thing about 3D printing, and there's not many situations where that like makes sense. But like boxes, I'm trying to look around. But I have like boxes where like the box has a hinge, and it's not like a metal pin or anything.
That's nice.
Okay, my mouth is dry as fuck. I gotta get some. Also, I didn't ask if you wanted any. But
Okay, yeah.
I figured.
Yeah, I don't really smoke, and my mom was leaving, and we like left something. My brother got me a big bag of tea, and it looked like a bag of like legal weed. And when we were leaving Thanksgiving, she's like, "Hey, I forgot something. I hope it's not weed." And I was like, "Oh, don't worry. Like we don't neither of us really smoke." She goes, "You don't smoke weed?" And then was like gonna like give me a hug about it. And I was like, "Oh, I'm not like above it, and I will do other drugs in the future." But like, I'm not like, don't congratulate me for not smoking weed. I'll do plenty of things to disappoint you. But
just take it.
Yeah, I don't care.
My personal preference aligns with my mother on this one.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted her to know that it's not for a moral reason. Oh, let's go. Vegas KC game. Getting tight. 14-14. Raiders ball. First down. They're at like 50-ish, roughly.
You want anything to drink?
Take a little. So, what do you got?
DDP, sparkling water,
Ooh,
cold brew, obviously.
ooh. I would actually do another cold brew.
Okay.
Do another.
I have this other kind that's like, got like a hint of vanilla.
Oh,
Do you
sure.
want that one or do you want the one you had?
I'll try the new one. Thank you.
A little bit stronger too. Just so you
That's
know.
great.
Okay.
Get me up. I keep yawning. I'm yawning on stream.
Yeah, and we don't have to go the length of these afternoon games. I haven't really been paying attention.
Nah, I haven't either. Just been kind of hanging. Well, I Ubered here because I didn't want to bike in the snow, so I figured I'd just walk over to Will's at some point. But we don't really have to be there till like 6:15. Hour and a half.
How crazy is it? I also have the cold brew I made.
I'll try the vanilla one. Not that I have doubts about your thing. I just did 3's too many options. Oh, nice.
It's just kind of, it's the best if you like the vanilla is a little, I don't necessarily
Oh, I took a couple of those instant coffees from Si Young's thing. They're so good. The little Korean instant coffees.
Oh, I haven't sampled those.
There's there's like a thing next to the coffee. I cleaned the shit out of the Airbnb actually. Like I wiped off all of like the cabinets and shit.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Well, so the thing is about that place, I think it just needs one really good deep clean. Cause like the stuff that you clean in between the Airbnbs is just like wiping off counters, shit like that. But it's like the problem is that like the side of the counter is like covered in slime. You know, it's like covered in like stains. So it's like once you clean that once, you'll be able to see if it's dirty again in the future. But if you like never touch it, it's like you're starting from like a filthy base.
Right.
And
I
then
agree. Okay, I did one really deep clean, like 6-hour clean.
yeah.
The state of the place before was
Really bad.
I can't stress this at all. Everything was sticky in the whole.
Yeah.
I
got that feeling.
I can't. No shade on Seong, but I can't even begin to.
He's a messy guy.
Things that you couldn't expect to be. The Roomba was sticky. Like
How'd you spill on the Roomba?
I'm like the little robot that goes around and cleans everything is sticky on top of it. Why? you hit a moving target with sticky, dude? Like what the hell? And like there was open food everywhere, and like I love Seong and all that, but I have been meaning to put in another session like that because obviously there's like in the bathroom, like the sides, like behind the toilet and like all those little things.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took a paper towel and then I just sort of like wiped. I didn't like vacuum the bath mat, but I just wiped around it, and it was like you pick it up and it's just like full of hair.
Yeah.
And it's like multiple different people. And I was like, all right, let's just get all the visible hair out of there.
Well, thank you, dude.
Yeah, I also hit the kitchen with the vacuum because there was a lot of like crumbs and bullshit everywhere.
Yeah.
There's like visible food and junk.
It's like I have been meaning to do that, but I also just like feel a bit overwhelmed because like every appliance fails and like I'm trying to like the breaker goes out and they have to go flip the breaker, and it's like
you need to focus on just one of the problems
right.
versus like, fixing the entire.
I go over there to like clean and stuff, and then I'm like I put the laundry in. If I'm there for a couple hours, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like do a good thing, and then it's like, oh fuck, this is broken, or like this is a big problem, or like it just it's overdue. But I can hit you with some more money too, dude, because I really been.
I didn't. I was just like there with an hour to kill, and then just cleaned up a bit. But in the thing right next to the coffee maker, he has like these little instant coffees that are like Korean. And I was taking the coffee that I brought and then just dumping one of those in there because it's just like a flavored thing.
Okay.
Super good.
So it's
Really good.
extra bump for your coffee.
Yeah, it's extra bum and it's like flavored like this, kind of. I mean, different flavor, but this style.
Do you know about the Collectivo thing? Free coffee thing?
No. What's that?
Oh, you don't know, dude? Oh, you're gonna love this. So Luke turned Adam onto it, who turned me onto it. But Collectivo, wait, maybe yeah, Collectivo. You download their app.
Mm-hmm.
If you sign up with a new email, you get reward points.
Yeah.
Which the amount they give you is the equivalent of 3 coffees.
Yeah.
So you can just like go through, like Luke said, he's probably gotten thousands of dollars worth of coffee because you just get new emails over and over and over, and that's all that they don't care. And so like there's one in Logan. So like every time I go to see Young's, I order 2, you know, and I just like
save one for later.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
I think there's one maybe in like Lincoln Square.
There is one in Lincoln.
Yeah.
Over by I almost lived over there. Oh, you're not supposed to eat on stream, I forgot.
I don't think it matters. Sound off in the chat if you care that he's eating on stream.
Yeah, Brand, do you care?
No, yeah, just it worked out because I just had like, well, I was gonna finish it all on Monday last week, but I had to clean this place, and it was a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, big chillin, nice. It was a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, which usually will take 2 to 3 hours to clean, and that's like everything, bathrooms, whole kitchen, floors. This place took 5 hours, and I didn't finish.
Well, how much do you charge an hour for that?
Through the app, my hourly it's 40. For off app, it's 47 because they charge $14 extra through the app. So then I just cut that in half, just do 47. But this was on app, so I'm making less money. And I mean, it got to the point where they had 2 different vacuums, and then it's like I use the first one, and then it dies like within 7 minutes, and and they give me a second vacuum to use, and then I start using that one, and then that one's clogged, and then I have to get this clog out, and then I get the clog out, and then I like try to vacuum, and then I don't even finish. And I mean, it was like it's like, okay, I'm gonna like clean all the surfaces, and then I clean the counter, and then when I get to the window, I notice that the whole wall and the windowsill is covered in slime. So then I have to spend another 30 minutes like scrubbing this thing. And then I get done with that, and it's just the next thing over. Like their dishwasher, it looks like they were using it as just like a counter that they didn't wipe off. So it's just covered in like food and bullshit. So then it's like I get there, and then I have to wipe that off. And then it's like
So, real quick, what's the living situation here? Like a couple?
It was a couple that like clearly made a good amount of money. It was a large apartment, but they just clearly also had, well, it was very funny. They clearly had a lot of money. And then they also were, I'm guessing they were having family over, because the things that they were focusing on was like, you could tell it was like things that people had told them were dirty before. And then they're like, yeah, she really thought that this was dirty last time. I'm guessing like one of their moms or something. And then I'm cleaning their place, and it's a fucking pigsty. And it's like, hey, whatever you're worried they think you are that. Like whatever your concern is of like, oh, right, I don't want them to think I'm a slob. It's like, no, you are a slob. Like you're paying me to lie to your family,
right,
to convince them you're not the filthiest person in the world.
Right. You're ordering like a rotisserie chicken from Sam's Club right now and putting it on a plate.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
I think well, I don't know. I guess it's like if you can afford to pay for it or whatever, but like not being aware of like what's courteous, you know? Like,
yeah. I mean, they tipped me really well. They were like nice. They just like, you know, and it's kind of dumb of me to be like, you know, as my job is cleaning, to be like, well, this place was extra dirty.
Yeah.
But it's like, these people clearly were just incapable of like maintaining their apartment.
Did they give you a time estimate on what they thought it would be?
No, but I was like, this will be 4 hours max, and I think it was 5.5, and then I didn't even finish.
Are you gonna go back?
No, I was like basically done. I basically almost finished vacuuming the floor, and then it was like to the mopping, and it did need to be mopped. It was disgusting, but then I was just like, it was like 6 o'clock, and I thought I was gonna have time to go back to the Airbnb and like change over the laundry again and then like, you know, like run another load. But then what I did is I just took out the one, put it in the bag, took out the wash, threw that in the dryer, and then I came back the next morning and then just did the next one.
Gotcha.
And then cleaned up a little bit more.
Oh, I was gonna ask, did the people leave it in any disarray?
It was fine. I think it was, it wasn't as bad as the last one was.
So like 5-star.
Yeah. They were fine. They put all of the towels, they like took all the sheets and everything and like balled them up on both beds.
Okay.
And then along with the towels that they were using. So that was nice.
people have been really good about that, like stripping the sheets and stuff. Ooh, get loose.
Nice. There was food in the fridge.
Did you take it?
I threw some of it was like a full thing of eggs.
Yeah.
And then I left that.
I took it home.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could have done that.
I was just talking to my high school friends about this. They're like, they said there's a TikTok account that's like just someone that cleans an Airbnb and they just like report what's left behind and stuff. And
I did find there was a teal bandana they left behind, and I did take that. Oh, I figured Annalie would make something out of it.
Someone left behind mouth tape if you want it.
For sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good. I don't snore.
I tried it. It's not for snoring. It's supposed to be like, so if you breathe through your nose, you absorb more oxygen through your nose than you do through your mouth.
Interesting.
And
why does it feel like that's not true though?
It does feel like
not like as a scientific fact it feels untrue, but physically, like if I'm on a run and I'm really out of breath, like it feels like I'm getting less air through my nose.
But see, that's the thing, is the rate at which you can take in air.
Yeah.
But the oxygen, whatever. So I don't know. Something about it's good apparently. For me personally, I just mouth breathe a lot. And my mouth, I wake up so dry and my lips are like cracked. I wanted to avoid that, but I can't make it fucking 5 minutes without ripping it off. It's impossible. I can't
you're suffocating.
Yeah, I fall asleep so easy, and you do too.
Yeah, I'm a rock.
But like with mouth tape, I was like, I could fall asleep with anything, but with mouth tape, I was like, I can't fucking do this. Like it's whatever. So maybe the person that left behind also felt that way.
Yeah, they were trying it out
because it's full. They were new to mouth tape, or they just got a refill.
Yeah, I think there's eggs and there was a thing of milk, like a small container of milk, and then one other thing, and then there was like some gas station food, and then I threw that away. But then the other stuff was like still good, and I like didn't really know exactly what to do with it, so I did leave it there.
Someone left the mochi.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I didn't check the freezer.
I'll check. We'll split it.
Nice.
Someone left well, it's so weird. Someone left a bunch of produce one time and they bought like 12 pears.
And just left 12 pairs?
Yeah. That's crazy. So I was like going out of town for something. I think that was when I was doing a show in my hometown. But I went to Cosmo and Henry. I was like, look, you could I was like, put them in my compost if you don't use them, but they're free pears. So
yeah.
They left them.
Do you pay for the compost service?
Yeah. Nice. $10 a month.
Oh, that's not bad.
And they pick up once a month. You can pay more and they pick up like once a week or whatever.
Yeah.
Eagles fumble. Wow, dude, the Eagles are flubbing.
Let's go Buff.
Kelsey brothers not looking good today.
I think the Chiefs tied it up.
Oh, even still though.
This is red. Yeah, this is red zone.
They got no business playing the Raiders. But tomatoes, that's happened more than once. And I like those on my sandwiches.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. People don't always necessarily leave behind the food that I want.
Yeah. Then you have to be like, well, do I throw it away or do I try to make something with sour cream in it?
I try to use it. Butter. Someone left butter.
Oh, that's good.
I took all that. It was like,
butter is fucking really expensive. I don't know if it was cheaper in Wisconsin or what, but butter's like $6 for 4 sticks. That's crazy.
It was like fucking awesome. And it was like, it was the tub, like spreadable butter.
Nice.
And I don't normally get that. I usually get stick butter.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? It's fucking free. So we're using it. I've been using the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
I found keto bagels.
Ooh.
Which I broke ketosity during Thanksgiving big time, dude.
Yeah.
I probably
You have to.
bagged myself 20 cookies. Probably. Just about.
I had a good 4 pieces of pie.
About to drop cup. I am too, Matt. He's fucking me. Pardon my language.
Bathroom.
I was gonna say you haven't peed this whole time, have you? When you come back, could you bring me a sparkling water of any taste, of any flavor? Thank you, dog. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Well, what a great day for football. It's dark so early. How do I break this? Ooh, let's see if my camera lens has arrived. That would be pretty neat. You guys could see me with a much lower f-stop. The games have been boring, Matt. It's mostly been teams that you would expect to win have won. A lot of games, the early games were all bad teams that I didn't care about, like the freaking Titans versus the Panthers. Boring. But these afternoon games have been pretty fun. Like Buffalo, I didn't expect to be up on Philly right now, or Philly to have all these turnovers. Denver is looking good. They're like continuing to rise. The Chiefs were losing to the Raiders and now it's tied. I kind of want that to happen. Oh, now the Browns just scored. So yeah, lots of interesting stuff actually in the afternoon games. I guess the Rams Cardinals is nothing impressive though. Where's my camera lens? Come on. Oh, my darling Clementine, I was lost and gone forever. Oh, my darling Clementine. Yeah. Cup is done for sure. I'm done. My goose is cooked in fantasy. Well, I do have Isaiah Pacheco, and he actually is panning out for me. And I have the Browns kicker, who they just elected to not do an extra point, and failed the 2-point conversion, which serves them right. And that's just football, baby. Thank you, dog. Ooh,
Passion fruit to the crooks.
nice. Because I'm a man of passion.
Don't worry, it was just piss and farts. Don't worry, Matt, it was just piss and farts.
I know it probably doesn't make much of a difference to you, but these mics are so much better. And I got okay, dude.
They look cooler.
I'm getting a lot better at this. So
Streaming or just the process?
The production value. So like there's all these filters you can add. So I added like noise suppression. So like that's why I can have a little volume here. I can turn it up even more and like it doesn't come through. And then like you can kind of adjust like the fact that these are a little softer through the board. You know, you can pump it up and add gain and all that shit. And I learned what all that stuff means, you know?
I never knew what any of that meant. I have an amp, like a bass amp, and I got no fucking idea. It's like the gain and the drive and the something else. It's like fucking I don't know. All I know is like some of the knobs make it crinklier, make it
there's
grungier, and then some of them make it clearer.
For voice stuff, there's like kind of an echoey, there's like a staticky like sharpness that some of them kind of like up the up the ceiling of like, you know, like if I'm screaming, it doesn't like peek out
Oh, it
like
doesn't
crazy. Yeah. So I'm like in every like time I go live, I'm in my apartment like a madman, being like testing, testing.
Oh, oh, oh.
Down with the sickness.
Down with the sickness.
Come on, I'm in the middle of the mountain. Okay, there's my guy, Isaiah Pacheco. Go, baby! He's in!
Oh shit!
He's in.
All right, well,
I want them to lose, but I do want my guy to win.
LV's gonna come
He's
back,
short.
baby. Buff is really taking it to Philly here.
Yeah, they like had two really weird turnovers. He's in. He's in. He's in. Okay, what do you say here, Brooke? What do you say? Look.
Still up, still up, still up, still up. In. Yeah, across like a millisecond before.
No, challenge it. What are you doing?
They called it not in, and then they're going again.
Okay, but my
Nice.
guy
Okay,
still got it.
in. Hey, come on.
Every time he scores, he does that little catwalk.
That's awesome.
He's cool, man.
Pacheco.
Isaiah Pacheco.
What kind of what brand of guys might that be?
I have no idea.
Oh, Henri. Hello, Henri. Henri Dupes.
Oh,
Says he might come through.
Well, guess what? That's when our stream ends.
Yeah, dude. We have a strict no kitten policy. Can't bring those little babies here.
Yeah, actually, maybe we should just quit this and go up to the cats.
I'd be into that.
Okay, let's
What the fuck?
Let's do 5 minutes now. Let's do exactly 5 hours.
They are sleeping. Okay. Well, they're always sleeping.
They're
So.
always sleeping. They're babies, dude. I'll
They're
wake them up and then they'll
babies.
go back to sleeping.
Oh, dude, we took Charlie to 10 Cat.
Oh, nice.
And so it's the third time he's been there, but so like I was just kind of hanging out at the apartment all day, and I just needed to like leave. Oh fuck, so far off.
Far out.
But Annalie's like, oh, we might go to 10 Cat after, so I was like, cool, I'm just gonna head there now. Like I gotta get out of this fucking apartment. I go there with Charlie, and the bartender like insists that I don't keep him on leash. Like, he keeps trying to go behind the bar, and she's like, yeah, you can go behind the... I don't give a shit. Just, like, let him fucking run around. So then Charlie was just walking around the place, and she probably gave him a good 25 treats throughout the night, and he was being the best, dude. So he would just, like, go back around and, like, say hi to everyone playing pool, and everyone's just, like, loving him, and he's just, like, saying hi, because he thinks everyone's going to give him treats.
Yeah.
So he goes and says hi to everybody, and then, like, he'd keep coming back to check in on me. Like, so he'd go run around, and then he'd come back, and then he'd see me and like hobble, like do like a little skip jump walk over to me, and then like just say hi, and then be like, okay, I'm gonna keep going. And then she had him like sit behind the bar, and then he's like sitting down all nice and just like staring at the customers, being a little bartender. It was the best, dude. He was a best dog in the world.
I was actually at Tin Cat after volleyball. We were there.
That got rips.
Henry was with me, but they had a dog. Maybe it wasn't Tin Cat. Tin Lizzie?
Tin Lizzie's is in Lincoln Park.
Okay, that one.
Okay, yeah. Because 10 Cat's in like North Center, maybe?
Oh,
it's like
that's
Irving and Ashland.
Definitely Tin Lizzie then.
Yeah.
But they had a dog in there. Okay, this woman was the drunkest I've ever seen anyone. And she was alone.
Mm-hmm.
And she like ordered like a pitcher of beer. She ordered a pitcher of beer like as we were going in and like brought it up to a table.
Yeah.
And we thought she was like with this group, but then it was clear she like kind of tried to weasel her way into this group by buying them a pitcher of beer. And then they were all kind of like, we're good. And then she like sat alone drinking a pitcher of beer, and she had this dog, and she was like, oh, 6 individual pints. Yeah. Yeah.
That's so incredibly sad.
Dude, we felt so bad for the dog. And then
it was her dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
And she had one of those things where it was like a fanny pack. It was like attached to her.
Yeah.
Because she was like, she clearly does this a lot where she's too drunk to hold on to a leash. Oh god.
So the dog is just along for the ride.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, the dog kept barking.
Oh no.
The dog was like, help, please.
Please, I need someone else.
Yeah.
Oh no. Charlie won the little buddy Olympics last night. He was true little buddy. He's
the
everybody's
best.
favorite.
That's the best.
He kept on jumping up on the bar. I love when you're at a bar and then there's like a big dog and then they jump up, put their paws on, and just go like, ooh. Like, oh, I'm here to order a drink, please.
Yeah, Henry said he jumped out the window, which is true. They had like,
Oh my god.
I think you've been there, but it's like they have like
Yeah.
a open up.
Yeah.
But it's still like waist high. Like the dog like jumped up in the windowsill and was like, "Come on!" And like,
oh god.
and we were like driving home afterwards, and we saw her like angling down the street. Like she like went to another bar at first. And then
Did
it's
she
like,
get kicked out?
Yes,
Oh Jesus.
she was like falling asleep on. She was like falling asleep with like 6 pints of beer alone at a table.
No one
with
took
the
them?
dog that's like barking.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah.
man, that's rough.
And we feel for her, dude.
Look, going to a bar by yourself feels a little sad sometimes, but I felt like I was like, when you have a dog, I feel like it's fine. I just wanted to go there, have a drink, and then the dog was making friends with everybody and
No, it's fine.
just shooting the shit. It was like, it felt fun, but if you're there and you're just so wasted, it's like, this is now incredibly
Right.
sad.
Which the other thing is we play volleyball on Tuesdays. It was a Tuesday.
yeah.
It was rough, dude. I mean, it's like on a Tuesday night,
Tuesday,
that's hard.
That's bad.
That's hard.
Yeah, that is no good.
Russell Wilson.
What the Wilson? Come on, what the Wilson?
Ooh, not a bad look. Well, folks, that's 5 hours. I like a nice square 5 hours. Henry, we're going to come see those cats.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually on stream, you guys will get to see...
My dog gives
Henry's cat,
gives me judgmental looks if I'm too plastered.
Do you know what Henry actually named his cats?
Bam Bam, Pebbles and Bam Bam.
No, it's Zion and Carangelo. That's what he named them. So, anyway,
Creative.
shame on you, Henry. But